What? Wow. Like,
That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com.
Okay, I'm here. We're here. Morgan's here, and Morgan is here and loud.
sorry.
Morgan is here. I am here. Loud.
I do not know.
We got...
Sorry. I was just finishing my message in Off Topic. And so I didn't get to pop over to the chat just yet.
The stage is alight.
Me. Check, everybody.
Okay. Well, I saw earlier someone asked, I think it was Dr. O, Shadow, about who the characters were at the bottom right of the screen. During the just, starting up screen. That would be the characters in my little... God, it's a thing I've been noodling for a long time. Are we coming in clear, by the way? I hope so. I didn't test the audio out. But it's a project that I've been noodling for a long time called Bad Star. It's essentially one of a million Earthbound inspired properties out there. But I mean, mine's not out there. I haven't worked on it. It's only up here. It only exists up here right now.
Yeah.
One day I'd like to do something with it.
It's gone through many conception phases.
Like, it could be a comic. I can make a comic out of it. I can make a comic out of it. I'd love to do a little video game out of it.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a million Earthbound-inspired video games anyway, so maybe not.
Who knows?
And I've got some unique, weird, fucking kooky ideas for how to make it different, but I'd rather, I don't know, I might not want to do that. Also, I don't know how to fucking program anything.
That is the other half of it.
I can do the art for it. Anyway, Morgan.
No, I was gonna say, so Bad Star, you started, I was in college, or had you also started it when I was in high school? I think it was college.
I think it was college.
Yeah, you were doing an RPG Maker, Earthbound, and like Earthbound sequel. You were just calling it your own Mother 3.
Or
Mother 4.
Yeah. No, I was in college then, too. I think.
And it was just basic RPG Maker stuff, but you had that concept, and that was back when it like looked a lot more like Adventure Time. You were taking a lot of inspiration from that style, and the idea was it'll just be a little RPG Maker game.
Yeah.
And then you were like, well, this is not what I'm good at. And so you moved on to the idea of, well, I can make it a webcomic.
I'll make it a webcomic.
And for many years, that was sort of the plan. You were going to develop it.
It's been an idle property for a while. How would you pronounce Yoba, your fictional little Pokemon region thingy?
Like that.
Yoba? Yoba. It's what is it? What's the word? Portmanteau? Well, it's taking the word Bayou and switching it around. So it's not Yuba. It's a little off kilter sort of slant thing. I don't even know what that would be called. But it's based off of the word for bayou, and it's just Yoba. So that's it, Yoba. The Yoba region. I don't know if anyone's in this chat, how many people are like familiar with that little project. It was really just an art project that I never really completed, of just, it's my own Pokemon region, based on Louisiana, where I'm from. And I wonder, where is it? I can find it somewhere and maybe share some of them that I've never shared before. Let me move over to my main. Oh, there we are. So that chat can start populating. Where is it? I can't find it. It's somewhere. Here it is. Art? My Mon concepts? Where we got? What do we got? I've got... Just drop in my, my starters, huh? Start with that. Which side of Louisiana? I mean, I essentially folded in mostly the bottom half of it. So I completely neglected lower Arkansas. The upper, like once you get like above, God, what would you say? Like above Lafayette, above Opelousas, you start getting into like Natchitoches and above. Then it's I don't represent that because I've got, this is the map. Oh shit, there it is. This is the map that I drew, that I made for it. So it's got your starting location, which is Tarragon Town. And then it's supposed to be like, you're following a parade route, and you're following all the way around until you get to Allspice City. And you can see that little yellow line. So it starts in Allspice City, which is New Orleans. And it hits Chicory Town, and then it hits Tarragon Town. So you start in Tarragon Town, and then you follow it to the next one, and all the way around until you get back to Allspice City, which I just said. So I pretty much... reiterated myself twice. Or I reiterated myself once. Yeah, that's what I did. So there's that. Sorry, that's me deleting the thing. And you're going to hear that a lot. It's not going to be your computer. It's going to be mine. Which of your Yoba starters would you choose? I'd personally go for Angator. Let's pop them up. Let's throw them up.
Hell yeah.
Here's the art for the Mons. Boom. There's, oh shit. There's the fire. Starts with grass, because it always does. The grass starter. You've got kunai. It's so there's a French word, canaille, and I forget what that actually means. Like shifty. It's not Eisen, it's Aizen. Also, hello. Hold on. Kanai is, yeah, oh, okay. It's like, rabble, riffraff, a low class. Yeah. Especially in Cajun French, it means something like a sneaky little trickster, or what have you. And then it evolves into Pilfer, which turns into a dark typing, and then Lupin, grass dark. Ha. You've considered a lot of the non-white American cultures in the area? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think, I'll show you my evil team. One of the evil teams. And they're not necessarily evil, by the way. That's just the naming scheme. But I'll get to that. Here's Angator, the water type, and then it turns into water steel because it's been trapped, and so it's a steel type. But then when it breaks free, it drops the steel typing and gains rock typing. So, I'm a grass boy myself, so I would go for the kunai line myself. That would be mine. I'm assuming Lupin is from Lupin? Yeah. Lupin from Lupin. Yeah. So they're all sort of based on French literature. So Lupin, obviously. And then Valjean, based on Les Mis. Jean Valjean, sorry. So that would be water. And I love water. Angator, the name, is based on Angola, which is a very well-known and notorious prison in Louisiana. So that's his line, is about escaping from prison, essentially. And then there's Pieper, Envieri, and Rapier. He's based off of Musketeer. He doesn't have a clever name like Valjean or Lupin, but I still like him. Pieper, Envieri, and then Rapier turns into Fire Steel, which I think is a great typing. I am personally torn between the grass and the fire for this, because I think the end design for Rapier right here is like fucking top, man.
I like all of them.
Yeah.
Angator is so fucking cute, though.
Yeah, no, slavery. I wouldn't go that. Fucking. That's a little kooky, man. That's crazy. I definitely would not go that hard on something like that.
No.
It's Pokemon, but like already like basing it off of Angola, which is it's a very notorious prison, and it has a very not so great history. So it's kind of tangential, but oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Oh, cool. Ads. We love that.
I'm going to have to find something else other than this to play. What about...
Need an ad-free playlist, or you need to use uBlock.
Yeah, I know. How about some chill Pokemon music, since we're talking about it? I'll get to drawing in a minute, but... Okay, 3 hours of chill Pokemon music.
YOLO, I'm probably going to dip out of the Discord if you're here. So feel free to drop your questions here as well.
Yeah, I saw YOLO on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
YOLO's
I did
here
too.
on
That's
YouTube.
why I'm like, hey, pop over here so that I don't have to juggle too many screens.
So there's those are the starters, and then hold on, I need to turn the volume down on this. This is a bit much.
It is a little loud.
On. That's me again, sorry. So, okay, starters, and then we've got... Oh my god, this guy. So he's normal dark typing. He's going to be your Route 1 rodent. How would be... Oh, goodness, hello. It'd be okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's Buckfin and Chewgrass. They're based off the Nutra. They're your Route 1 rodents. Let me get rid of them real. Oh God! Can I make it so Streamlabs doesn't ask me to fucking do that every time?
Oh, when you did your sketches, you separated them all, right?
Not quite, but hold on. I've got Mina like ready to go.
Okay, just if
Yes, these are my Fakemon.
Don't pull that vial up during the stream, period.
I won't. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson, Morgan.
Yeah.
So that's Buckfin and Shoegrass. Obviously, Buckfin, Huckfin, and he's got buck teeth. Hold on, let me put him back up. Huckfin, he's got buck teeth. He's based off of Huckleberry Finn, a little rascal. And then Shoegrass, bluegrass. It makes sense. Anyway, they're dark typing because they're Nutra. And Nutra are an invasive species that are destroying the wetlands of Louisiana.
It's just making it sink faster.
Mm-hmm. And this is going to be the Boyd. It's he starts as Ovome. And they're all named after different ways to describe electrical currents. So ohms, ovome, based off of an ovum, an egg. And then I hate Mark Twain, to be honest. I've never really read Huckleberry Finn, I'll be honest.
Nope.
Or any Mark Twain. I am not the most well-read person because of my ADHD. I cannot fucking sit still and read for long enough. So, that's an embarrassing admittance right there.
As a writer?
As a writer, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of fucking sucks. But, I was cursed. Anyway, Ampec, based off of amperes. These birds sit on... It's based off of, you see all those birds that sit on, electrical wires, power lines. And that's what they do, is they just feed off of the electricity on power lines. And then it evolves into Voltalon. Meh. I like him okay. Voltalon I'm not too thrilled about in terms of design, but I like the other two a lot more. Bye.
Looks like a chocobo.
Looks like a chocobo. What else we got? I got, oh man, this is gonna suck because I lost a lot of my work on this.
All of this is shit you retrieved from
this is Sippy
Twitter.
Yeah, this is Sippy Gulp. He's an ice type. He starts off as pure ice. He's like a little coconut shell thing. And whenever you have him hold a berry and it evolves, it turns into one of these mixed drink Pokemons. Pina Colada flavor is ice and grass. Margarita flavor is ice and electric. And they'll all have like different type of like fast special for ice electric. Different strengths and weaknesses in terms of their stats. There was the Uruguru one with 2 forms. I didn't decide on a typing. I didn't really decide on anything. In terms
Gotta
of...
be fairy.
Fairy? Fairy?
Based on the design you gave it?
Dark fairy?
A dark fairy.
Well, I didn't give it a design. I didn't design it.
You had sketches.
Oh, man.
Did we lose them? That might have been what
I
we
don't
lost.
know. I might got some... they might exist in these doodles. Anyway, hurricane flavor, ice flying, mudslide flavor, ice ground, and Sazerac is ice and poison.
Yeah. I like
what else we got? There's the there's this line which was a really early, like, it has nothing to do with Louisiana, but I made cast pod that turns into hurtworm turns into cast pod that turns into a common writer motherfucker called Cascader, who's essentially the stunt. It's based off of stunt actors.
Yeah.
Not so much like the like they're the suit actors.
Yeah.
Not the like handsome pretty boy that's on screen, but the guy doing all the stunts.
Yeah. Did you show them the skunk?
No. Where is the skunk? And this is it turns into a heavily Japanese one too. But like, it's not always going to be like perfectly.
Guys, it's skunk. It's smelly.
It's skunk. It's smelly. If you know anything about the lighted stage, I kinda.
A little bit.
Yeah, he's essentially a Gijinka, a Niftuff Spiffink.
Yeah, I love him so much.
So he's a greaser. He uses his retractable claws to groom his fur into spectacular pompadour. And then, he's a stylish Pokemon, Spiffink. And then it turns into Dokudo, in which it styles itself a little tattoo on its back and turns into a Yakuza. So he's cool. There's a black and white version and then a colored version, and then the color version might be like his shiny or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I love him so much.
Yeah.
I used like Cole's Fakemon when he was younger or something. So,
not too much, but it kind of was a while.
It was like a decade ago.
Damn.
But so if you're new and you don't know the lore of like how we got to the lighted stage to begin with, so kind of goes back to the Bad Star stuff. Mm-hmm. You had Bad Star, that was kind of like your big thing that you were working on, and then we got sidetracked working on Forward, which was a series that we tried to pitch as getting an anime. Didn't work out. That's a whole can of worms itself, but that derailed our lives for 5 years. Cody put like 5 years of work into it, this pitch, and then crashed his hard drive.
Oh God, yeah.
All of his work on it. And like the Pokemon stuff was something you were doing
after.
Like in the middle of things.
Was it in the middle of it?
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, it was. It was.
You were burning out on the pitch. And so you sort of started with the Pokemon stuff just to sort of keep yourself inspired, because you were really, really fucking just at the end of your fucking patience there. And so the Pokemon stuff was happening at the same time as Forward and Bad Star, and then you lost your hard drive. And Depressive Spiral led to the lighted stage being like the thing that brought you out of it.
Right. So I'm sharing my whole screen right now. This might be easier. I'll just move on with a couple more.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that sucked. And so I did this in 2018, 2017, 18.
Yeah.
18. I was at the first apartment in Dallas.
Yeah.
So this was 2018. This wasn't like...
This was just before the crash.
A long, long time ago, but we are coming up on a decade.
Yeah.
Man. Here's another one. I was thinking, fighting. Maybe they're fighting types. They're little toys. Mm-hmm. And it's Paragon and Derringer. They're like diametrically opposed. But inevitably, I think I ended up giving them like typings that negate each other, like fire and steel. One had like a fire, the other had steel, and then one had fairy and the other had dark. Right, so it was something like that, so that they each had a weakness to each other, and they could each like prey on the other's weakness.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just that. So there's that. Who else is there? There's Gorgaze and Medushade. Obviously a Medusa jellyfish, and then the other one is based off of Samara. No. Yeah. No.
I don't...
God. Who's the bitch that comes out of the TV?
Sadako?
Sadako, not Samara.
Yeah.
Samara's the ring.
Yeah.
Ring. They both start with S.
Yeah.
Sadako. Fucking... We watched The Ring not too long ago, but we didn't watch... yeah. Anyway. There's that. What else? I was not too thrilled with this one. Picantot Salsito.
I love this one.
And Salsita evolves into just a pepper Pokemon that evolves into two different Pokemon based on whether it's male or female.
It's the pepper that Rapier lines eats.
Yeah, and that's why Rapier, Peeper, have a fire typing. It's based off of food that they consume. Just like how flamingos only turn pink because they eat shrimp. Same thing for the Peeper line. What else we got? I think these were just rough concepts. Rough concepts right up there. Yeah. Fado Dog. Fairy.
Dog.
I could have sworn yeah, here he is.
Yeah, you rendered him.
I rendered him. I made him fairy. He's based off of the Blue Dog portraits. Not portraits so much as they're famous art pieces. Yeah. New Orleans art pieces. This Fado Dog. And he evolves into Astrover if he knows Swift. And Fado Do is a lullaby, essentially. All Pokemon. Oh, that's just that. Okay. I don't know these... Oh, chill Pokemon music. Let me... Boom. Nothing spoiling right there. Yeah. I just want to open stuff up in secret and make sure.
I mean, there is kind of a spoiler on your desktop, but it means nothing to anyone.
Oh, yeah. It's not too bad. Oh, yeah. So this was going to be an idea of like a regional variant. It didn't really come to fruition, but it's a crossal line. Yeah.
He's a cutie.
Close that. Oh, fuck it, why not? These are all just stupid Pokemons, so... These are all just stupid Pokemon. Nukunezu, electric ground idea. That's what that is. Oh yeah, Pop Rocket.
Pop Rocket. Yeah.
I forgot about Pop Rocket. Did I not render him out at all anywhere?
Maybe not.
No, not at all. It's just this guy. Yeah, he. I forget what his typing even was. It was like. Was it like rock?
He rock and.
Was he rock fairy or was he? I don't know.
But was he rock electric?
He might have been rock electric because
shock rock.
Yeah, little shock rock. I don't remember fully, but he's based off of like Competo and sugarcane, so.
Yeah.
That's another one. Let's go to the humans. Concept art humans. My first iteration of Are You a Boy or Are You a Girl? It's Jay and Robin. I didn't stick with this.
Oh, yeah.
And then
fucking Cyborg 009 ass.
Right. Shotaro Ishinomori style fucking Pokemon. But then it goes into... this is more complete.
Yeah.
This is sort of the final version that I ended up with. It was just these two. And their rival was Finch. And do I have a better... Oh, yeah, this was an early version of Finch. Pre or post Minior? Pre-Minior, I think.
Yeah.
I don't fully remember, but anyway. Finch. I like Finch. And then we've got the evil teams. We've got Team Comedy and Team Tragedy. So, Team Comedy is obviously just based off of Mardi Gras aesthetics, jesters. And then Team Tragedy is based off of Skull and Bones. It's a group promoting... it's a black-focused group in New Orleans around Mardi Gras time that sort of go around and wake kids up as part of not so much voodoo, but it wears the aesthetic. But it's sort of about what's the word, like a positive role model sort of program of just giving kids a thing to do. But there you go.
Okay.
I don't have like exact wordings, but it's sort of a little tradition that cropped up, and they're sort of based on that. But what the evil teams both do, kind of like a Big Brother program almost, is they'll go around and sort of interrupt the festivities with different kinds of gas, right? Like they'll throw out wheezings and coughings that will have like laughing gas. And the other will have tear gas. So, comedy, laughing gas. Tragedy, tear gas. Yeah, I've got more about that, but I'm not going to get too deep into it, because it'll take up the whole fucking stream if I talk about this too much. Professor Bosco, based off of the Cypress Stumps Boscoyo. That's what we call them, Boscoyo. and you use them. You like cut the cypress stumps off, and you'll paint them during Christmas to make little Santa Clauses, and that's like a massive Cajun tradition.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, it's just seeing the playback on stream.
How far behind?
Boy, but also everybody finally gets to see like one of the major problems. You kind of get to see it when Cody does stream his art.
I don't name shit.
You don't name shit. You sketch in the lightest, most like fucking indecipherable way. Like I don't know how you can see it, because you literally, it is the lightest sketching I have ever seen. Like, for the love of God, up the contrast. It's kind of unreadable.
I feel like I've gotten better about that, but maybe not.
I think the worst one I've ever seen you do was the Theo VTuber.
Oh God, yeah, that's really
that's like really fucking light. What is wrong with you? Mm-hmm. Are you blind?
See him fucking look through some more. It's not. Nothing else is too impressive. I don't have a lot. I do not have a lot. So I guess that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, tear gas unfortunately means a completely different thing now.
What does?
Tear gas.
Tear gas.
Ice.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that's everybody. Tear gas is no longer a hee hee ha ha funny thing to do.
Yeah,
it's like a
it's a fucking war crime.
Yeah.
So anyway, this whole region can't be made anymore.
Yeah. For many other reasons.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get to fucking work, right? Mina. We're working on Mina. Anyway, I haven't really been paying too much attention.
Super light here.
Too much attention to. Well, yeah, because You're
gonna ink it now. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it was darker earlier, and even darker than.
Yeah, but this is also the opacity that you sketch at. Mm-hmm. It drives me nuts.
Well, I used to. I'm a little bit better. Hold on. How would you load tear gas and laughing gas into a coughing or wheezing? They would just have special attacks that I would make. They would just have special moves that they would be equipped with. I don't know what they would do, but they would do something. But it would be unique moves made for this game that they would just come with. Easy.
I feel like laughing gas would lower your accuracy, and tear gas would lower your speed.
Shit. There we go. Anyway, we are moving on at this point.
Yep. We're back on Mina.
Sort of back on the lighted stage overall.
Yeah.
Unless y'all wanted to keep talking about the fucking Pokemon stuff.
I ain't got shit to say about Pokemon.
I don't really have too much to say either. I'm not that invested in Pokemon, I'll be honest. I was at the time where I made the thing.
Lynn! My sibling is here.
Goes by Lynn.
Yes.
Wait, where?
That's Twitch.
It's not coming up.
Do you not have your Twitch chat there?
I do.
Why is Lynn not showing up?
And it's Lynn now, Lynn.
Yeah.
Not Dylan.
It's gonna take a minute for me to remember because...
Why is it not showing up?
Lynn is the middle name to Kirsten.
Well, there we go.
I need to change my Twitch username, letting a few people get adjusted to calling me Lynn in the meantime.
Okay.
I'm fine with either. Yeah. It's Lynn, it's Dylan, that's my sibling.
Don't know why it just didn't crop up on the integrated chat.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
But either way, they are here, and I am happy.
The subsequent messages, but not the original.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mina Margaret Moore, the now president and CEO.
Has her full name been revealed in?
She says it to Skunk.
I thought we went over this, and she doesn't.
I swear to God.
Double check it.
Chapter 32?
Give it a shot. Just give it a shot.
I swear to God. I could have
Swear to
sworn.
Jesus.
I thought the thing we were debating on was something else, but maybe it was her full name.
Yeah, because I don't think it's been fully revealed yet. But it's not like it's a big fucking spoiler, big deal. Mina Margaret Moore.
Nah. That's Mina's name. Mina Margaret Moore. What chapter was that skunk fight? 30?
I feel like it was past 30, but maybe not.
Maybe it was 29. Empire of Ants was 30.
I did want to ask, did you just stop 29 then, right?
Yeah, so that means it's 29, yeah.
With the Fakeamon, because you just moved on with life and your career and all, you made the lighted stage and you didn't want to do something with the Well, I don't know. I guess the inspiration just dried up.
When the hard drive crashed, just didn't want to go and do anything old.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
That's all it kind of boiled down to, is everything that you had lost was painful to go back to. And so the lighted stage was something new.
Yeah. Hey, and if anything happens to this hard drive, no
You're
more
right,
lighted
we
stage.
don't do it in here.
Yeah.
God damn it. I could have sworn we literally did.
Yeah, we've
Every
talked about
time.
it.
Well, no, I thought the last time that we talked about it, I thought it was a different discussion.
Oh.
Is the thing.
You still haven't heard anything back from John?
Nope.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's how these things
That's
go.
how this should be. Morgan might have some work to get done.
We'll see.
Who knows?
More than likely, if I'm doing it, it's going to be like
It's gonna
late
be
tonight, early in the
tomorrow.
morning. It's fine.
Probably going to be tomorrow.
Please back up your hard drive. I mean, he is now.
Yeah. I need to do that more regularly. But
Yeah. The problem is when it comes to like backing up hard drives is we don't have our own NAS system, which we really should, but that's just like a whole chore to get going. But Cody opens and edits files so often and frequently, and never like just one thing at a time. So the constant reading and writing of data, it's like it is constant.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lesson has been learned. You guys don't have to drive it home. It's already a sore spot.
It's not that sore, but it's enough.
It was.
We don't really need to focus on it.
Yeah, no. It can get rude when you sit there and do that after talking about like a really serious, depressive episode that came from it.
Yeah, y'all never saw me like that.
Yeah. So I'd appreciate it if we'd
But I'm also, yeah, when it comes to the Pokemon thing, I'm not too invested in Pokemon anymore. It was a fun distraction at the time, but it's nothing that I really wanted to or want to inevitably put a lot of energy into.
It was keeping the fires burning because you were just burning out at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Going back into chat.
Does everyone get a new outfit this chapter? Oh,
No.
no. Unfortunately, no. I mean, theoretically, I guess I guess Theo might be the only one that.
I mean, Theo and Sunny would have different outfits. Are they going to get them? No.
Yeah, Sunny definitely. Theo sure, I guess he could, but I don't go into it. It's more important that we address Mina and then Jasmine, because she is main character.
Yeah. Jazz's whole thing will be... I mean, is it a spoiler? You spoiled it last stream. It's the fashion show outfit.
It's the fashion show. It's the same design that you've already seen when she got chopped.
We'll get to see it in full.
In the this sort of predictive flash forward that Alexa had.
Yeah.
In one of the chapters. I forget which one.
And then
she saw the future with her third eye. Her special
the
eye.
whole Mina thing is just... Mina is, as we've said in the Discord, Mina is our Speedwagon. Maison has become the Speedwagon Foundation and will function as the Speedwagon Foundation throughout the saga. And so introducing her new look is kind of about establishing the presence of Maison across the universe.
Across the universe. Yes, we are keeping the Pokemon music.
Okay.
Why not? I cannot be asked to fix it. To fix it.
So what is Maison going to go into stand research? So...
Don't forget Jasmine's background.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I'll say.
Yeah.
Don't forget...
Without spoiling things.
Because, like, hey, maybe some of these things might be addressed. Maybe they won't.
Yeah.
Like, not immediately, but...
But, yeah, you guys will see exactly what being the Speedwagon Foundation means. But... they're an important resource. Oh no, they're turning into the Pinkertons.
No. Don't.
Not... oh
What?
boy. Because her background is that she worked for the government, but she comes from a line of, I don't know, some other kind of profession. Like...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
We could use our brains a little bit. Love the librarian glasses. She is, yeah.
She is a librarian.
She is a librarian.
I guess she probably would have become a librarian if fate didn't conspire to put her in the position where she is now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, her original career path was just
Linguistics.
Linguistics. She was going to be a translator. The business degree was just sort of a practicality and also a
mandate from
mandate, I guess.
from
It was
Upman.
probably a mandate from Upman, and she was just like, sure, whatever. That's easy stuff. The linguistics thing is the part that matters to me. So it is unfortunately that we never get to like really hear her talk about what she's doing in college.
Mina gets a sick ass top hat in the future. That's part of her becoming Speedwagon. Sure. If you want to think that.
Would the other halves would they have the top hat?
No,
No.
because you know why?
Why?
The top hat is a Zeppeli thing.
True.
Y'all forget the reason why
Speedwagon gets the top hat.
has the top hat is Williams Zeppeli's hat.
Yeah.
Before he had a bowler hat with razor blades on it.
The parasol is her top hat. The umbrella is her top hat, and I won't elaborate. You don't need to. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Skunk is the Zeppeli.
He might be related
He might
to the
be.
Zeppelis
He
in
might
a way.
be. He might be. Anyway, I mean, it's rather private as far as Jasmine's background. It's rather private, but if you do some investigating, you'll find out.
Hey, there you go.
Just her. Okay, so Mina gets a razor bowler.
Yes. Maybe she gets a Coca-Cola hat with some razor blades attached to them. A Coca-Cola hat.
This is the fashion that she does without Theo. Theo's like, oh dear, no.
Oh dear, not the Coca-Cola hat.
Her family's profession is government workers, I thought, though. Marigold worked for the Bureau of Prohibition. Jack worked for the military.
There was no Bureau of Prohibition when they worked.
Yeah. Marigold was relegated to a desk job, and she quit.
So they were both, what do they call them? Treasury agents.
Yes.
Prohibition was part of Treasury Agency. Before the Bureau of Prohibition.
It was before the Bureau of Prohibition. That came after.
Yeah.
They were Treasury agents. They worked for the Treasury Department.
Mm-hmm.
And Marigold quit. You guys don't know what happened to Jack, but they formed Joplin Private Investigation Incorporated. Like, in the flashback, we hear,
they didn't stay in government.
Yeah, no, they became private investigators.
And there's nothing wrong with getting disillusioned by the government.
Yeah.
And doing your own thing.
Yeah. I didn't remember that at all. Yeah. Clearly.
Joplin Private Eye.
Joplin Private Eye, that's what they called it.
It's just Joplin Private Eye.
Yeah. Something like that. But
I forget what chapter it is, but it's in
the 29. It's the one that
29.
the cold open starts with Jazz's narration.
Yeah.
Because
Jazz
it's her
herself.
explaining essentially to Calvin why she knows the Joestar mark. I thought they just retired and became home buddies. No.
Actually, if you remember,
in chapter
29, Jasmine makes it a point that Grandpa Pop couldn't stay still. He always had to be doing something.
Yep. And again, in chapter 2, it's established by Jazz when she's relaying the story of Marigold about how she quit working when she was put back behind the desk. She was a fucking kick-ass Prohibition agent, and then they banned female agents, and that's why Marigold left the Treasury Department.
And she also never stopped busting bootleggers.
Yes. And
that's also important.
That's Marigold's story.
Even when she quit, she didn't stop.
Yeah. And so that's Jazz's background. Jazz's granny told her not to get involved with the government. She made it very clear that that was not what she wanted. So
Jasmine did it anyway. She doesn't listen
CIA
to authority.
Was a rebellion.
Yeah.
I remember we talked about the lore of Marigold and Jack and their relationship with Amber, where they pretty much knew almost everything that Amber was up to, and then Amber didn't like that, despite them sort of giving her own space. Yeah, she didn't like the fact that she couldn't get away with anything, even though they let her get away with everything. So, Amber just wanted to feel like a naughty teenager.
And for those who don't know, Amber is the name of Jasmine's mom.
Is Jazz's mom. And so, her whole thing was she knew her parents always knew. She couldn't lie. And so, because she couldn't lie, even though they didn't care that she was lying, that sort of led to her own rebellion, and then Amber's rebellion with being upset over not being able to be a little shit without her parents knowing. She couldn't get away with anything. That kind of rebounded into making Jazz sort of the honest person that she is, because she valued being straightforward with things, whereas Amber really wanted to be a shady little bitch. And that's how that dichotomy.
Jazz's mom sucks.
Amber was yeah.
We don't talk about her. She was a pregnant teen.
That's not why she was a piece of shit.
No, it's not why. But she didn't step up as a mom.
No. She did abandon her kid because she didn't like the fact that, yeah. Jack always knew when she was lying, huh? Not just Jack, Marigold too. Their whole thing was...
Their private eyes, they just know. Because they're that good.
But they really wanted to respect Amber's privacy, but the fact that she couldn't get away with it, like, there was no deceit. Even though they pretended, she knew that they knew, and they wouldn't do anything about it because they really wanted her to, like, have the independence and freedom that she believed she had. And it was just a whole contentious thing for them. Did Jazz's dad stick around or no?
We don't know who Jazz's dad is.
Yeah, he was not in her life.
Amber doesn't know who Jazz's dad is.
Probably not. She just went, got pregnant really young, had the kid just kind of as a fuck you, and then left the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a result of a one-night stand, I thought. It might have been a one-night stand. It might have been some fucking, like...
we don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Her dad does literally not matter. The amount in which Jazz's dad matters is, like...
Yeah. Jazz's dad could have been a piece of shit. He could have been someone on leave, a soldier on leave that just bounced...
We've never said Jazz's dad was in the military. The chances of him being in the military are just as high as him being, like, some hobo on the street. Literally. There's
probably not a hobo on the street.
Probably not, but, like, equivalent chances, because we don't know, and Jazz's dad means nothing.
So, like, these theories are mostly just could be. We don't really know. So, could be a soldier on leave that just,
knocked up a teenager?
And just never went back to that city again.
Yeah. Jazz's grandpa was in the military, serving in World War I, not dad. Yes. Jazz's dad is SAU scrum looking, locking it in canon. All right, yeah.
Sure.
Jazz's scrum's daughter. Got it. Why the fuck not?
Scrum AU. What are we laughing at?
Goat's theory about Jack's stand.
Oh yeah, the Kino one. Don't laugh too hard, Morgan.
Jack's stand. That's the part that's funny.
Yeah, like definitively he had a stand.
Jack is a stand user, sure. Okay.
Did he seem like one?
Jazz's dad is whoever you want him to be, I guess.
Yeah.
Jazz's dad was the friends we made along the way.
Exactly. Certainly somebody's friend. He was very friendly with Amber.
Goat scares me, not gonna lie. Goat should scare you. Goat's powerful. Goat scares me sometimes, straight up. Ugh.
I don't like this music.
It's Pokemon music.
Yeah, not every Pokemon thing is a banger.
What did I do? You were way too clever about figuring out text. Someone, like... You should be working on the Epstein files, Goat. Let's unredact some shit, right?
Let's go back to...
Are you talking about what they sent from when we talked in DMs? I don't know. I don't remember what we talked about, Brad.
No more Pokemon music.
Jazz's dad was Part 8 Flashback Man. 20th Century Flashback.
Oh, yeah. Part 8 Flashback Man.
Okay. No. The screenshot of Goat and I talking in DMs.
Huh?
Oh, no. That's not what I'm talking. I mean, maybe that's what they're talking about, but that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, literally anyone can do that. You can literally just highlight it. Yeah, I know. We didn't expect you to is the problem. My headcanon, Jazz's dad was a soldier on leave around Amber's age who just dipped. Maybe was a part of a Joestar unit and died. I don't know about a soldier at 16 is the thing.
He would have had to have been a little bit older.
Yeah.
And then he would have knocked up the fucking underage teen.
Yeah, she was roughly 16 when she had Jazz.
She was only 16, if you know what I mean.
Jazz's dad is the Dio of this universe, so Dior is Jasmine's dad.
What?
We're crocodiling this shit? Why the fuck not?
Croco mom, but now it's Croco dad.
No, I'm going back to that thing we talked about with Dior having kids. And that's all I'll say. Oh yeah, my fucking crackpot theory. Yeah, your crackpot fucking theory. Oh, I'm not even fucking plugged in.
Oh shit, it's gonna die.
My laptop's gonna die.
It's gonna die.
It's gonna die.
Your laptop's gonna die.
Oh no. Oh god. Where the
Clunk.
fuck? Sorry. Why was it under the trash can? That's nice. I should probably switch out which charger I'm using in the bedroom versus in the living room.
Oh.
Because the one in the bedroom, the office here is longer, and it's like, I don't need as much give as I do out there.
You have a switcheroo? Mm-hmm. You have a swippy swap?
Later. If he were a soldier, he could have still been a teenager. Teens at the time would lie about their age to enlist, especially around and after World War II. It would have been what year Jazz was born.
Oh my god, I forget.
Goat. Sorry, I was looking at something else. What year is Jazz born? In 1945. So that would have been... She was born in January 1945.
Oh, so 1946, 44.
Yeah, which is like tail end of World War II. I mean, I guess it could be that he's a 16-year-old that was like fucking signing up for the military to be a racist motherfucker.
A racist?
Because of the attack on Pearl Harbor.
Oh.
And so that's what caused a lot of people to sign up for World War II.
World War II.
World War II. Did Marigold and Jack tackle bootleggers because it was against the law or because of the organized crime angle?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find more out about that.
I feel that's not something for me to answer. Mayhaps.
Mayhap, perchance.
Mayhaps, perchance.
Ooh.
Hey, isn't there a prohibition park coming up? I don't know, is there? Is that
Did we ever say that? I think we confirmed that.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, I'm being quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, we shouldn't be
fucking
that coy. We're being assholes right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and, like, spoil the entire thing about part 2. But, like...
You'll get your answers in part 2.
Shit happened because of a wine.
Ow.
Sorry.
Raudo. Yeah, I need to find a new fucking playlist. This is way too...
If they were part of the temperance movement, that's a bit yikes. No, they were not a part of the temperance movement.
No. A lot of temperance people didn't get involved in the actual government.
No.
There were a lot of, like...
The government didn't want women, for one thing. Like, they utilized them early on, but then they banned them because they're a bunch of fucking misogynists, and that's why Marigold quit. But yeah, no, a lot of the temperance movement did not want anything to do with the actual...
Temperance movement was a lot of, like, grassroots organizing and kind of doing shit on their own vigilanteism. It was a lot of vigilanteism.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it was complicated too, because, like, you had a lot... So, alcohol at the time, because it was so unregulated, and, like, people were out getting drunk. It should be noted historically why the temperance movement started as a response to the amount of alcohol abuse that was happening. Men were coming home and beating the shit out of their wives. And so that led to a lot of women gathering together as a support system. And the temperance movement, while not exclusively a result of that, had a lot of support because it was a lot of women who were being abused at home from alcoholic husbands and fathers. Because it was easy, accessible. Bars were big social places, so men constantly went there to hang out. Women weren't allowed in bars until the prohibition came about, because speakeasies, because it went underground, that's when women were allowed in, because it's counterculture. So, like, it happened for these reasons. So the temperance movement, while problematic in many ways, and prohibition, problematic in many ways, historically, there are these layers to it.
It's a very complicated point in history.
Yeah, people spend most of their free time in saloons and stuff. Yeah, it was not a good time. So, like, prohibition did serve a purpose in, like, making the government understand that regulating substances was actually kind of valuable.
I'll say this. I think Marigold had a lot of stock in mostly busting bootleggers because of the association with the
organized
mafia,
crime.
with organized crime.
But, like, you guys don't know where Marigold is from. You don't know how she ended up as part of the Treasury in the first place. Who knows if you'll know one day? Hot wiring a car wasn't one of the things mentioned Marigold taught Jazz, but I just assume that anyways, because it's in the line of things, Marigold would have taught Jazz. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Marigold probably taught Jazz how to hotwire a car. Definitely we said that she picks locks. Jazz learned to pick locks from Marigold. Marigold is has a little bit of a mischievous streak. She's a little bit of a troublemaker. Jack was the straight-laced one.
Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. You continue.
Bless you. Chakras theme, yes. Hazel, actually, I'm allergic to nuance, so it was either all good or all bad.
Shit, that's what a lot of people fucking think. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Marigold teaches Jazz, it's Krav Maga?
Krav Maga.
Krav Maga, that's the...
Isn't that like the Israeli fucking...
I have no idea. It's
What
a
is that?
martial arts. Fucking Paul learned it. That was what he was doing a couple years back. He was going on his lunch breaks, doing his little martial arts class.
Yeah, that's... Krav Maga was developed by the Israeli Defense Forces, the IDF, in the 1950s.
Yeah.
So no.
Probably not.
So no, not that.
But self-defense, yes.
Yeah.
She absolutely taught Jazz how to fucking fight. Jack might have helped with that one too, though.
Sure.
I imagine Jack very much taught Jazz how to throw a punch.
Yeah.
Do you think Jazz took martial arts classes as a kid?
I don't know.
Or did they just teach her at home?
I think they just taught her at home.
And
then
she rough and tumbled with some boys at the playground or in the street or something.
Yeah,
she came back and they're like, "Oh no, you're not coming home bruised, honey. You're coming home with blood on your fist, and it's not yours."
Yeah, and then when she was actually in boot camp training for the FBI, she got like a proper instruction.
Next part is named Saint of Mistakes. Yes, Brad threw that out.
We can confirm that. There's going to be multiple parts after the light stage. Next one is going to be called Saint of Mistakes.
I just learned one of my friends has a black belt in Tang Soo Do and Jiu-Jitsu out of nowhere in the past 5 minutes. Nice.
Oh, cool. Tang Soo Do.
Tang Soo Do.
I took Tang Soo Do.
That's what
as
you
a kid.
were learning.
Yeah, that's what I took. I took Tang Soo Do.
I only learned what that was from a fan part. I did not know it was IDF. I mean, yeah, it's not one I kept track of either. My association with it was my shitty fucking project manager at an old job who was a massive fucking misogynist. So,
yeah.
Part 4 is currently unknown. Only one person other than Morgan and Cody know his name. I mean, technically 2 other people.
Yeah.
The other one's just kind of less active in the TLS realm anymore.
Yeah, Mega not active.
Yeah. She's okay though, right?
As far as I can tell, I could stand to reach out and see.
Yeah.
Although, I'm not going to say the name has changed since she knew about it, but it has expanded.
Yeah.
That won't make sense to anyone except for people who know.
Yeah.
The name has expanded. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, no, she's the only one who would know what that means. I don't know if even Goat would know, because Goat's the only one who knows part 4.
Goat knows.
I wonder if Marigold was against Jazz working in the CIA. She is explicitly said to have been against Jazz being in the CIA.
Also, I had said FBI earlier. I meant CIA.
CIA.
And also, yes, so Jack absolutely taught her how to throw a punch. And then Marigold took Jazz aside and said, "And then you're going to kick them in the balls."
Yeah.
That's the difference between them.
That's the parenting style. I'm going to pull up Jazz's exact fucking line, because we've talked about it twice now, and I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let's just go back and reevaluate.
Special ruler.
Granny. Search Granny. Granny was right. Told me never to get involved in government, but I wanted to be just like her. She was tough. The best prohibition agent there was, but the feds gave her the boot right when she was on the mafia's tail. Even after losing her badge, she didn't stop busting those bootleggers. And even if you burn me, take my badge away, I'm not gonna stop either.
Yeah.
That's what we know about Marigold. And maybe one day more. Obviously, there's going to be more about Marigold because you've got her illustrated in the doodles. So, like, I can't play around with that one too much. We are gonna learn about Marigold. What you're gonna learn,
obviously.
you don't. I can't tell you the scope of.
Speaking of that, let me pull it up.
Yeah, Polly's alright doing it. Not into fan parts anymore. Yeah, it happened. My fault. It's been a while since I've watched early TLS.
Oh.
That's no problem.
Yes.
I just happened to mention it earlier, and I'm like, okay, since I'm repeating myself, I might as well pull up the line as reference.
There she is.
Marigold!
Ooh.
I hate that fucking pose
I know,
so much.
I know you do. It's too late.
I know. You're committed to it, even though I've been like, really? Really? That's what you're going with? Really?
Really?
She looks a lot like Jazz, almost like she's grandma or something.
What the fuck is this?
It is chapter 2.
Oh, it's Kirby.
I'm all in on the rose stand being Marigold's. That's assuming Marigold has a fucking stand. She really is the spitting image of Marigold, ain't she? Yeah.
She really is the spitting image of Marigold, ain't she?
Yeah. It's fire in her eyes. It's all you, Jack.
But that fire in her eyes is all yours, Jack.
Yes! Skunk, I love you!
Alright, listen here, Jack. Alright, listen up, fat.
Wait, so... Are we just now catching on that Skunk knows Jazz's grandparents?
Who?
Dr.
Oh, I hope not.
Shadow.
I hope not.
Yep. Jack's last name is Joplin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jack
it's Jack
Joplin.
Jack Joplin. I was about to say.
I was gonna say. I mean, you want to spoil that too?
No.
Holy shit! I just realized Skunk probably doesn't know Jack is dead. No, he was in prison.
Yeah.
He does not know.
Yeah, he doesn't. There's a
Oh
lot
my
he doesn't
God,
know.
He's a Jojo.
There's a lot that Skunk doesn't know.
Yeah, there is a lot that Skunk
Just in
doesn't
general,
know.
he's been away from society for
Jack
fucking
does. Jack.
Jack's never heard the Beatles yet.
Yeah, Jack's not heard the Beatles. You did the same thing I did. Skunk's not heard the Beatles.
Yeah. Jack.
Skunk?
Oh, yeah, and of course Jack hasn't heard the Beatles. He's dead. Skunk hasn't heard the Beatles.
Yep.
Sergeant, who?
And that smile is all yours, Sonny, and that company she works for is all yours, Mina, and those nightmares she has are all yours, optics. He don't
And
got
that
it.
nightmares she has is all yours, optics.
Oh.
And that best of all possible worlds is all yours, Jazz.
Yeah, Skunk doesn't know what a TV show is yet. He barely knows what a TV is. Oh. He was locked up in 29? Is that
Television? What, like a telescope? Mega Man's.
Stop.
What?
You have a thing with Skunk
Yeah.
that's sort of important. But something's different about it for a reason.
Yes.
Will that moment be captured? And do you understand what I'm asking?
No. You gonna send a message to me?
Uh-huh.
I'll open it up on my phone. How's Skunk gonna feel when realizes the president of the U.S. was assassinated with his stand?
Yeah, he doesn't know that yet.
What's his response? Well, shit. Maybe.
Yeah. Ah, fuck.
Uno momento. I'm gonna see what Morgan said.
He doesn't know about nukes. No, he does not know about nukes.
Hold on. Yeah, no, he wouldn't know about nukes.
No, Skunk would not see the assassination of JFK as cool. He would absolutely see it for what it is. Inside job. I mean, that's the thing. Skunk knows where that stand came from. So, will Skunk be there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool,
Because,
cool.
hold on.
So we're gonna see that moment.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's all. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
It's
We
like,
should.
is that going to be a snapshot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It,
Okay.
it
Cool.
should.
Cool.
And
It'll be a
I've
scene.
got a moment where it would fit.
Yeah. Cool. So Skunk, Jack, and Marigold are all potential characters that'll appear in Sane of Mistakes. They all existed at that time. That's the answer to that. There's been like 14 US presidents since Skunk was put away, I think.
Jesus.
I mean, there were a lot that just died in the middle. If you're not in the Discord, I gave a 2 truths and a lie about Say No Mistakes.
Oh, yeah, if you want to spit that out. You want to spit hot fire.
I believe it was that... I'll do it in reverse order than how I posted it. So, there are a set of Darby characters named...
Hold 'em and fold 'em.
Hold 'em and fold 'em. There, the middle one is that Skunk and Marigold die. And then the top one was our TLS cameo in Say No Mistakes is Moody.
Two truths and a lie.
Two truths and a lie. One of those things is not like the others. This one was bullshit. Yeah. And the important thing to note is that there are layers to what can be true and what can be a lie.
Because Morgan's a cunt.
Because I'm a bitch.
Oh,
No, I am a cunt. What am I talking about?
You're a cunt.
I'm a cunt.
You can't.
I can't. I can't.
Are you a cunt or a cunt?
The M's. Hold 'em and fold 'em. Actually.
Oh, are you just a regular cunt?
Ah!
Which is not an insult. In Australian. It's just a punctuation.
Yeah, okay, good. I didn't...
Well,
I didn't... Okay, yeah. I was like, I did that right? The hold 'em and fold 'em one?
Hold 'em and
I
fold
did the
'em.
hold 'em and fold 'em one, right?
Thank you, sir.
That one's one that I have to fucking... I have to say exactly. Darby Brothers, hold 'em and fold 'em. Theo discussing philosophy and be like... What's a Bazooka Joe? Is that like a coffee with booze? Bazooka?
What's a bazooka?
Yeah. Bazooka Joe came out in the 20s, didn't it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think later.
Was it later? I thought it was late 20s. 1952. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. No. Okay. I thought the word... Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Did bazookas exist in the 20s?
No, bazookas didn't exist, but I thought the word bazooka had a different meaning before
and then it
it
was
became...
just appropriated to
yeah.
be something. I don't think so.
Because maybe I'm wrong. Bazooka etymology. Because the word is not the actual fucking... Yeah, 1930s in bazooka. It was apparently from the U.S. slang bazoo. Kazoo. It was... Yeah.
Skew?
We didn't... The bazooka is not the technical term for the rocket launcher.
Uh-huh.
That's what we colloquially called it.
It's just an RPG. I think I need to redraw this eye.
I was wrong. There was 7 U.S. presidents. That's like doubly wrong. We're doing how would Skunk feel about 60s things, but we can do this with TLS characters and the modern age. How would Sunny feel about 6'7"? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, though, you never know. Yeah. Sonny could be alive right now.
Yeah, you don't know. Sunny might be out there somewhere, traveling along in a van with
Down by the river.
a bunch of cats, living the van life.
Van life. Hashtag. She'd be like hashtag van life.
God, fucking
Just this
90-year-old Sunny.
Mamad. Just hashtag van life.
Surely Peter showed Carmen some Bazooka Joe at some point. No one was allowed to be around Skunk.
Yeah.
If you'll recall when Mina was fishing around Jaeger's memories, she was able to come back with a count that he discovered, and it was that he knew about this many La Cantina, and then these were there were new people that he didn't know, and then there were at the very least 2 that he suspected but didn't know for sure. So like Smirnoff and Carmen, he had an inkling about, but he couldn't confirm their existence. Exactly how did that count come back? I don't remember. And I'm not pulling that one up, too.
Fuck that.
I'm tired of pulling things up. She has 9 cats. All of them are named Eloise. Look. When you're right, you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Showing Sunny an etymology nerd video to explain it.
I don't get it, but I'm glad that they have it.
Skunk had to have been the most fucking dangerous person.
The most dangerous game.
The most dangerous person and the luckiest man in the world.
The luckiest man in the world. Doesn't he call himself that in the chapter?
I think so. That's what O Fortuna is based around. It's a result of his luck.
His luck stat is like maxed. Mm-hmm. You know that episode of Supernatural where it's what's his name's lucky day and like everything just turns up Millhouse for him? That's Skunk.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's coming up skunk.
Skunk can't be done in by Russian roulette. That's how lucky he is. It's impossible for him to die in it.
That's why he's so fucking confident about the bet.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he's also putting someone else's life on the line.
That's
why
the thing.
he was worried.
Yeah, he wasn't worried about his fucking
himself.
ass.
He was worried about.
He was worried about Maynard. Mina was willing to take that bet, and he was not about to fucking. Skunk appreciates consent. And he respects women.
We like Skunk.
We like Skunk.
We love Skunk. I love Skunk.
Carmen is our Toru equivalent.
Who?
Toru from, I'm guessing, part 8.
Toru.
Yeah. Skunk is super not Toru, I would assume.
No.
I don't know anything about Toru. But
He sucks.
Yeah. If Skunk is the luckiest man in the world, is Dos Equis the most interesting man in the world? Yes. Yes. Skunk's equivalent. I mean, we joked about him being the Zeppeli.
Mm-hmm.
And, like... But also... they can't see me shrug.
Yeah. And, I mean, technically, look, there are Zeppelis in the Thought Form universe.
Yeah. Did we confirm that one?
I mean, all you gotta do is read Jojo Mania.
Yeah.
Which is canon to Thought Form Saga.
Skunk owns a shirt that says, "Listen and learn, a woman is speaking." If he would wear a t-shirt, yes. Skunk would probably never wear a t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't see him.
He's so vain.
He likes looking sharp.
He likes a suit.
For the ladies. He likes looking sharp for the ladies.
Yeah. He's Sanji.
He's Sanji,
but with less, like, fucking perversion.
He doesn't get uncontrollable nosebleeds.
I need a link to Jojo Mania. Oh, God.
Oh, you can find it. If you search on, like, Archive of Our Own Jojo Mania, it should be up there.
Yeah, I don't know if the chat will actually be kind to links right now that aren't the... Is Carmen bi or pan? Nah, man, straight as a fucking lance.
A bent lance.
Oh.
No.
I was gonna say, that's news to me.
No, he's straight.
No. It's kind of... Like, that's the whole thing.
He's a boring straight, okay?
He's a boring straight.
Like, sometimes boring straights have to exist.
He's a boring straight who's probably really open to be poly, though.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't
Probably.
think I don't think he cares what the women in his life do, so long as the women also are cool with him. But like the whole thing about Carmen is the whole straight thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's straight.
Yeah.
You can't have gender queer if you don't have boring straights.
Yeah. This is true. Otherwise, everybody's genderqueer, and then there's no queerness.
Then there's nobody's queer. If everyone's special, then no one is special.
I don't know if Carmen even could be monogamous, right?
It would be a struggle.
It would be a struggle. It is a very, very Joseph, but like more honest about it.
Yeah.
He's not going around behind anyone's backs. You know, he'll say,
What? I thought we had an arrangement.
he's named Carmen. I'm assuming he's a flirt. He's a... I mean, he's also a skunk. He has a little Pepe Le Pew.
Oh my god.
If everyone's queer, then no one is.
God.
He's Pepe Le Pew without the assault. Fair, to hell with Joseph. Yeah. Yeah, the only women that would have a problem are the ones who come in expecting Jack to be monogamous. You're not gonna fucking...
Skunk.
Skunk.
You said Jack.
I thought I said Carmen.
No, you didn't.
Oh, God.
You said...
Super not.
That was
Whatever.
That was not multisyllabic.
He got canceled for being a flirt.
That was monosyllabic.
Likes women, can't be monogamous. He's literally me, Hazel.
Oh my god.
Animal Crossing personas for the TLS crew when?
I don't know
Cody
all of
doesn't
the
know enough about
Animal Crossing animals.
Alright, what are the villager types?
Is there a giraffe?
I don't think there's a giraffe in Animal Crossing, is
Oh
there?
shit, fuck. Okay. Because Jazz.
Because Jazz would be a giraffe.
Yeah.
Alexa's wolf.
Yeah.
Easy. Mina, sheep, cow. I forget. These have a lot to do with their personas, just period. Which we had kind of talked about. Jazz is definitely jock type, though.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking breaks barriers. She's a fucking dude.
What?
I believe the personality types, maybe they're not anymore. I thought the personality types were gendered.
No, I don't think
No?
so. Well, what do I know? So don't take my word for it. I don't know shit about Animal Crossing.
Nope, it's a male personality type. Yep.
Really?
Jazz is breaking barriers.
That's ridiculous. Okay.
Mina could also be a cub villager. Villagers, no. There is Gracie, one of the special NPCs. That's why I hesitated. Because I was like, I could have sworn I remember. Yeah, you have talked about Maison as Animal Crossing, I think. Calvin is a dog, because duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Mina is a sheep.
Nah.
Meh.
Bah. Look at her.
Yeah, I don't remember all of the fucking types and villager types in Animal Crossing. Jazz is special. She's a jock giraffe. Lady. I am glad you settled on this design outfit for Mina.
Yeah. I had several others that I don't think I necessarily saved.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry guys. I bumped the microphone.
Yeah, no, this really does just... It gets it. Upman as an eagle villager?
Sure.
Yeah. Have we read Jorge Joestar? No.
Jorge Joestar? George Joestar?
No.
No. I've heard about it. I've heard about it.
Jorge. Boop, 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 boop. I will be back, and then I'll refill our coffee.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good. Careful.
Yeah. Okay. I just have to, like, make sure I don't knock anything over. I'm surprised Crow hasn't come in. He's having a real long nap.
7 totals. I can't contribute to the Animal Crossing business, so I will not be very talkative if that's the conversation we wanted to continue with. I never got into it. First game came out on GameCube, right? I completely missed out on the entirety of the GameCube era. There we go. Wait, Jojo Mania's protagonist to stand cry is ACAB? Yeah. You should see what the icon in the fan Discord, the FanWorks Discord for Jojo Mania is. It's a fucking hammer and sickle. Essentially. Oh, the first one was 64 and that didn't... Right, the Animal Forest, right? But the first one that came to America was GameCube. Yeah. Thank you. Hammer and sickle, but the sickle is replaced with a paintbrush, I believe. Yeah, something like that. Okay, this is rolling shutterified. I need it to be a little bit less fucky.
Nice thing about being in the office with headphones on, so you can't hear.
The bloop every now and then. Bloop. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I left the FanWorks Discord a while back, and it was during the Discord panic. Makes me look forward to all the Thoughtform Saga icons. I know you have them all and their color palettes picked out. Yep.
Which Discord panic? Like, the one around Discord itself? Was there a FanWorks thing that I didn't know about because I don't go there?
I think it was just the general Discord panic.
Okay.
Because I don't remember a panic, but I'm not very active on that server. Mm-hmm. I'm just there to,
the age verification thing. Okay. Well, it's just the age verification thing has happened twice now.
That's true.
Among other random Discord panics, was ready to jump ship.
Discord panic at the Discord.
There have been more
panic
than
at
one.
the Discord.
Panic at the Discord. God damn it.
That's the joke. That's it. I'm not gonna think anymore on that.
Would Journey and Jazz get along, y'all think? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, those are the colors for the parts. Cinema Mistakes is blue, White Shadows is purple, Part 4 is gold. Or yellow. Yeah.
Yes. Believe it or not, White Shadows is purple.
Oh, that makes sense. When you think about Pokemon typing, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Poison type, ghost type, ghost type, ghost type. I was gonna say, this is your first stream since the chapter came out, right?
Yes. First stream since 33? Or 33?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a hell of a chapter.
That was a hell of a chapter, huh? Y'all could ask me about it if you want. I didn't realize, though, that I had actually revealed the colors.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Weston is in the picture, and everything's fine. Yeah. The hardest part is going to be remembering to just refer to it as reprise. Don't name that fucker.
No. They're not gonna know it until...
First stream since we accidentally saw Weston screaming on live chat. Please have Weston suffer in 34 suffer forever.
Okay. Pants down. Yeah, pants down, Weston. Balls on stream reveal. No, Weston, you revealed your balls on stream.
Somehow not the worst thing he's done.
No!
So, I mentioned in the Discord how there are a couple things that I would like to do leading up to the next chapter. So, we've kind of said it before. If you're not like caught up on things, I think everyone here who is like participating in chat is definitely aware. He's pulling his cock out.
He's pulling his cock out.
So everyone in Discord is probably aware of the fact that the finale is more than likely going to be 90 minutes or so. It's gonna be double the length.
It's gonna be huge.
So when it comes to that, I've kind of... one thing I have said to Cody that you have to do is the premiere is not going to be within 24 hours.
No, we have to set that up so that it's well in advance so people can make fucking time.
Yeah, because you are going to want to have... Like, if you want to be part of the premiere, you're going to have to, like, sit your ass down.
Devote some time to it because it's going to be long.
Yeah, so... I want to give people at least a week heads up before it's coming out. If you're in the Discord, you'll probably get more than that, because we'll be updating periodically. But a couple of the other things that I haven't listened to the most recent chapter, and I haven't been on the Discord in a year or a couple. Whoo! Mockingbird! You've got some catching up to do. Which brings me to one of the things that I would like to do is... And I haven't figured out the logistics of it yet, but I think it could be fun to do, like...
Watch party.
A watch party of the entire TLS.
Leading up to it, yeah.
Yeah, leading into it. I've also thought, like, okay, because the only problem with a watch party would be the fact that, like, it is so audio-based, us talking over it and making commentary... it would be a lot of start and stop, or it's talking over shit that you really should be like able to hear.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I hope it doesn't come out on a Friday. We don't know just yet how that'll work out. We'll probably test, we'll poke around everyone and see if there is a day of the week that's preferred. Just in planning, but there's no telling just yet what day it'll be.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll try and get a whole thing. To be fair, I would be really down for a director's commentary TLS. The TLS commentary track, yeah. I mean, I think it could be fun.
But I can see the inherent problem with...
it being discordant.
How do we present it? Yeah.
The other thing, and this is the harder thing to set up, maybe it's not even harder, I think it would be really cool if we could condense chapters 1 through 33? 33, yeah. Chapters 1 through 33 into like one full video, or stream, essentially, that will play prior to the premiere. So that when we have the premiere launched, it just plays, and you can like pop into the channel and it's playing leading up to. So you could literally leave the channel up and have it stream until the premiere starts.
Yeah, and we can calculate how long that would take, and then maybe...
It would be hard. I don't know what the possibility of that happening is, but it's like a thing that I'm like, oh, I'll look into what the possibility of doing this is. So that's one thing. One thing I know I'm definitely going to do, because I've been working on it past week, is I am going to do another little pseudo-canon fic.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
I am writing the story of each of the victims.
Oh shit, I didn't know about this.
So I mentioned it to you.
Have you?
Yeah. I forget who it was in the Discord that was like, because we also talked about it a little bit on stream.
Shit.
About like the girls and how that happened and how I have a story for each of them. And so someone had asked me, since it was part of the stream that was nuked, if I could sort of reiterate it in the Discord. And I'm like,
if you want to do that.
I'm just gonna write each one.
Oh, okay.
So, I will have a little piece of prose that'll just kind of introduce you to the girls, and also like the artist process for Weston, because I really like writing Weston. It might be a problem. Me writing Weston might have contributed to the length of the chapter.
It still would have been really long.
It still would have been really long. It's just I wrote all of that and then you didn't cut anything.
I didn't see how or where I could.
That was a bad night.
Yeah. But it was fine. It's fine. I like it all.
Like a Jojo side story, like the Rohan stories, or the Kira Deadman's Tale, I have no idea if it will be anything like that. Essentially, it'll be a vignette of the night every girl died. So it'll start with Tina.
Thanks.
And it will either end with Karin, or it will end on Jazz's hiring. I haven't decided that yet, because I was going to do... I have a draft started for another Weston fic I was working on, which was going to be the meeting where they hired Jasmine. It would be... it's all from Weston's perspective, but it's him sitting in with Upman, Dior, and Duffy as they look over the model profiles that the FBI submitted. Or the CIA. Well, yeah. The CIA submitted to Maison to infiltrate. So it will just... It's getting to be a fly on the wall in that room. And so I had started that, and I just never finished it and I'm like, it could just be the conclusion. Either that or it'll be the end of the cold open of the last chapter. So that's one thing. The other thing I have entertained with Cody, and like it's not something that he's necessarily on board with, it's just something that I've thrown out and been like, I'd be interested in doing this maybe. I don't know how you feel about it. Two ways of it. So I've constantly talked about how I've done some rewriting on the first chapters, sort of fall more in line with the way the series ended up going style-wise and incorporating things into it that in retrospect Cody would have added. And I'm probably definitely going to finish editing it and maybe posting it. I also entertained to Cody the possibility of doing a live reading of it. I don't know.
I'm more open to the idea of the live read than like theoretically like definitely not reproducing it.
No, definitely not reproducing it. I'm not saying I would either just post it to AO3 or a live reading. A live reading I think would be really fun.
I'm up for a live reading. I'm up for that. I can do that.
Because especially after we live read the last chapter, I'm like, aw, it could be fun to live read this with you. But it would require you to also like read through what I already have, unless you wanted to cold read it.
I don't know about.
I don't think I want you to cold read it.
No, that would be hard.
Yeah. Would it be like the last chapter episode of part 5? It's both a sort of a prologue and a side story. The Weston thing? No. It will.
It's just an omake.
It's just an omake. It's we get to see Weston with the steel pipe. Yes, you would get to see
Weston with the steel pipe.
Pseudo canon material. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it would be written by me and like without Cody's input, the Weston stuff. That's not canon. But it is canon, but it's not canon. I figure Cody won't have like anything.
Probably not.
To say against it.
Run it. You can run it.
Yeah,
by
I'll
me.
run it by him, and we'll see like if he decanonizes anything. But that's why I call it pseudo canon, because it is. Again, the lighted stage is Cody's thing. I'm here as support. I'm the ad, right? I'm the add-on. So it's not my baby. It's just that I'm very attached to Weston. But I think a live reading of the chapter 1 rewrite would be really nice, if only for the included content of Alexa's tour, because I think that's really the thing that chapter 1 is missing.
When Alexa is going around giving Jasmine the tour of Maison and all the people.
Getting to the setup. So like in retrospect, if Cody had really committed to the whodunit part of the story, getting introduced to each character. So the way it's constructed is that Alexa goes and takes Jasmine on a tour, and from Jasmine's perspective, we're cutting back and forth with flashback to Calvin, giving her, this is why this person is a suspect, and then Jazz like kind of running analysis. Could it be them? And so on and so forth. So we get to see Theo, and then why Calvin thinks that it's or not just Calvin, it's
why weird science in the CIA or the
why they suspect it could be Theo, and then they meet Sunny and Ello, and it's established like little character things too that like we really don't get to see. Why are Sunny and Ello, like Eloise being the jealous type? Yes, one of the details that comes up with Sunny, like why would she be a suspect? There's a reason that would be inserted into the scene. So that's the thing that I think the first chapter is really missing. It would be a really cool way to retroactively introduce Thurston. I don't know. Thurston does not make an appearance. It is all exclusively on the cast. I feel like him not being mentioned before did add a cool effect to what Angus was saying. Yeah, that's the thing, is you're supposed to have the impression that, like, Maison is beyond these people, and that's what the party sort of establishes. Mm-hmm. But you're supposed to get the sense, by the time Thurston comes up, that, like, yeah, Maison had all of these people. Who the fuck were they? You don't know who they were, and neither did they. But Theo did, and that's why the whole thing with Angus happens.
Yeah, because he's a man of the people.
And then, like, God, there are so many things that I really wish we could fully go into with everyone. Would you also read the added ending of Chapter 2 as well?
We've already
done it, so I don't think so.
Yeah.
And again, it would just be Chapter 1. We would... In a world where fan works were, like, worth doing full production wise, and like you didn't risk being sued and that sort of thing, coming back and actually editing the first half of TLS I feel like would be something, but it's a fan property. If this were like an actual thing, Cody would, like, Tankobon style,
oh yeah, that thing would get re-released,
but it's not fully, like, original. It's based on somebody else's property, so, like, it's just not worth it in the end, too. Mm-hmm. So, you know, just Chapter 1, because Chapter 1 is, like, at the very least, doing a live reading of, like, the Chapter 1 rewrite is also an entry point for some people. So, like, if you wanted to recommend the lighted stage, you could always be like, here's the chapter in the end style, and then you can start them on the actual thing and be like, look, it will get to be like that. This is just, you know, one of those things. It would be kind of cool to have a slightly stronger entry point.
Yeah. I did not put my whole pussy into it yet.
No. I think it really speaks to how TLS, like, really did start coming out of a depressive spiral during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Like, it really, the first few chapters, you can kind of see it, right? It's...
Maybe, yeah.
I can see it because I have the perspective of, like, having known you for so many years, and I know that this has always been your potential, but, like, you weren't able to start from that because things weren't okay.
Things were not okay. Things are not okay right now.
Things are super not okay right now. But those are some of the things that I'm like, would be kind of a fun thing to do. I need to fucking post the form. We need to do that. That was the other thing, is I am going to set up a a form that people can submit their fan art to. That I wanted to do a little, like, promo video at the end of the last chapter, but it was like, no, we just want to get it out. So I do want to put this up, and then, like, a small video explaining to YouTube only viewers that, like, hey, we're going to be using fan art for the finale, and if you wanted to submit something, then you can send it to us this way. Just because not everybody's in the Discord. I think for the most part, people are. But, you know, there are YouTube onlys, just like there are only anime onlys, you know?
Yeah, there's like 2,000 YouTube people.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of relates to one of the themes of TLS, perseverance in the face of adversity and hardship. Oh, yeah.
Yep, that is the thing.
Yep. It was not what was started, but it is what it became. Mm-hmm. And that's fine, too. I did recommend to some of my friends to introduce a mutual friend of ours to the lighted stage. Well, thank you.
I hope everyone enjoys it.
I hope so. Yeah, it's a project we care about a lot. But it is also, I had this discussion with Cody the other day about how, like, I like working on thought form saga stuff. It's clearly something that we have fun doing and we enjoy doing.
But there are other things.
But Cody, like the Pokemon stuff that he was talking about earlier, and like Bad Star, you guys got to see at the very beginning and asked questions about. Cody has original projects. And
I do, believe it or not. I have original ideas.
And then, like not actually based in the universe that somebody else has built. Like, sure, Bad Star is Earthbound inspired, but it has fully become its own thing.
Yeah, it is mega its own thing, big time. I take other inspiration. It's not just Earthbound.
Yeah, and so, like...
Yeah, it has become its own thing.
It was originally always going to be the lighted stage. And then at one point it was going to be the lighted stage, and then a teeny tiny sequel and a prequel.
Infinite.
Same mistakes. And then it was like, ooh, but what if?
Yeah.
And then it was, actually, how about I have this entire lore that I'm going to develop, and then actually it's a whole saga, so... It ballooned.
And then actually, I hate you, husband.
And yeah, and so my thing is that, like, I really want the final upcoming parts to be as written as possible, so that Cody is not sitting here a decade down the line not able to work on his own original work. Just because it would break my heart for Cody to, like, never get to make something of Bad Star or Crowded Head or Deus Ex Machina or
whatever. Well, or that the name.
Well,
of that
yeah,
is
that's up in the air, but that was the proto name of it. So yeah, like Cody's got a lot of series that he wants to, not just series, but like stories
to tell.
And it's sad that he doesn't get to work on them because he's sort of committed himself to this enormous thing. I got my friend to say she'd watch it by showing them Dos Equis and going, look, it has a Majima you can thirst for. Yeah, this chapter, the TLS chapter comments be like, I wonder if Dior is a Dio reference.
Yeah.
She's only called Dior Brandon Lancome.
Yeah, well, they don't get that part until later. And then by that time, it's obvious.
The Brandon thing, I can't believe you committed that. That was a joke that I made. They were like, yeah, no, I jokingly called her Dior Brandon Lancome.
And I was like, oh,
and you're like, yep, that's her middle name.
That's her middle name.
That's canon now. Sometimes I throw shit out, and Cody's like, hey,
that's a good idea. No, I was joking. No, but it's a good joke.
I've never heard of Bad Star before. It does sound cool. Yeah, again.
I guess I could elaborate on it.
Yeah.
At one point.
At some point. I mean...
Maybe when I start coloring tonight.
Yeah.
We can talk about it more. I might take a break before coloring.
And
I'm almost there.
I can do words.
Do we want to talk... Well, we could change the subject to Bad Star just real quick.
Did you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, we could... Well, Bad Star. We could talk about Bad Star.
We can talk about Bad Star.
See if I could find some art of it, too.
If you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, Cody's stream starting students screen includes
some
little some little characters here that a lot of people don't know, and so they are from Cody's story that was going to be a game, then a webcomic, then a game again, then a webcomic.
And then I still kind of want it to be a game. But...
Just, yeah, it's a thing. But it was it all started because he likes Earthbound.
I like Earthbound, and I liked Earthbound for a long time, longer before it was cool.
Yeah, Cody liked Earthbound when he was Earthbound age.
Yeah, on the Super Nintendo, I rented it a lot.
Yeah,
I never bought it because holy shit, you have to buy a whole fucking box set. Back in the day, but
so Bad Star.
Bad Star takes place in a like fictional, idealized 1950s America. It's hold on, I did want to say if Cody was still going to do a Pokemon stuff, I do have some Fakemon that could work in the Louisiana region. I'm probably not going to work on, like, not at all. If you wanted to, I don't know, take some of my ideas and run with some of that. Not, like, necessarily steal them, but if you want to riff off of them, sure. Yeah. But I don't think I'm going to touch that again. No, like, no offense or anything.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm just not interested in it.
Pre-Undertale Earthbound fan. Yes. Super pre.
Oh, yeah, big time.
I do feel like fan parts are more than just fanfics in that there's a lot more originality to them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. Especially when you have to, like, create, like, your own universe.
Yeah.
For it.
It's more the legality of, like, producing it. Again, we're doing all this shit for free, and we have, like, full-time work that we have to do outside of it. Also, we work in the anime industry as it is. So like, we're already...
I'm tiptoeing like a motherfucker.
We're already, like, on shady ground. So, like, committing to doing more with it is, like, it's just not worth it.
Yeah. It's like, so far, okay, Mick has been in Jojo.
Yeah.
And he's been able to sort of get away with it, but...
I believe he has had to deal with some stuff because of it. I could be wrong, but I want to say that it was a concern. I remember being in chat when someone first fought Sans. I had the Tumblr URL Asriel Dreamer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ha!
But okay, so yeah, Bad Star.
Yeah.
Getting back to that.
Yeah, Bad Star.
It's sort of centered around the popularity of baseball around then as well. But the main sort of thrust of it is this orphan child, Zoe. Her name is Zoe Attaway. Her dad was a very famous baseball player who just vanished one day. What happened to him? Well, eventually you'll find out. But suffice to say, some wacky shit has started to happen. An alien landed in the backyard of her orphanage and, fucking a la Earthbound, like Buzz, sort of introduced himself to her. His name is Nova, and he is a sort of rogue... Oh,
shit.
What?
Sorry, no, Twitch is making me log in. I didn't realize I was logged out. Thank you, Brad.
He is a sort of rogue star creature, a little star man. Almost, you could say. One could say he is a star man. And all of his star power has been stripped from him. He was attacked by a big celestial baddie. And star power is the ability to grant wishes. So, what Zoe wants more than anything is to be a star like her dad. Like, she wants people to acknowledge that she is her father's daughter. That she has it in her as well. To be a baseball star and to all of that. So he's like, well, I can't grant you your wishes because all of my star power got done sucked up by this big baddie. And so there's this whole thing of like, okay, all of my stars, well, they got stripped from me and thrown to this backwater planet, right? So they're sort of hidden away on Earth. And the stars sort of nestled themselves into the hearts of things with big dreams, right? And one of them is inside Zoe, just waiting to activate. And so, along the way, we find out that the big bad, his name is Abyss, or its name is Abyss. It's really this genderless, amorphous villain.
Yes,
deep
it is
space
Lime Knight.
Creature based that's what Lime Knight was based off of, and that creature took one of the stars, the red star, and turned it into a big asteroid that's going to take out Earth, so that Nova just got either way, because it's after Nova for some reason or another, and that's the main threat. And so Zoe and Nova go around Starland, the analog United States, in a sort of road trip format to find where all of Nova's powers went and awaken them so that Nova can get his powers back and they can save the world. And that's the sort of main thrust.
Yeah.
There's a lot of twists along the way.
Yeah. I was going to say the original concept started from the image you had of little Zoe standing with her bat looking at the asteroid thinking that she's going to...
She does the home run
Yeah.
thing to it, and that's still gonna be like a moment where she's like on top of a big water tower and she points her baseball bat. I'm gonna knock that out of the park.
Yep.
I'm gonna save humanity. I'm gonna knock that out of the park. That's gonna be my moment of stardom where I save everyone like
Yeah.
that. So that's sort of something that, yeah.
Yeah. Are there any Bad Star themes or concepts that are influenced in the Thought Form saga?
I don't think so necessarily. Bad Star is sort of all about the endless stretch of possibilities that a kid is faced with, potential
Yeah.
of
I think
childhood. And
So the thing about all of Cody's
very
work,
optimistic.
that's the thing, is a lot of Cody's work is very much a bittersweet optimism. There is this like sense of things have to come to an end, but something ending is not necessarily a bad thing. And things can suck a lot, but there's also a lot of good. And so Cody has this very positive, even in his saddest moments, there's just this
bittersweet.
It's
not all bitter.
Sometimes it's saccharine.
Yeah.
And Bad Star is much more on the saccharine side of things, but some of the twists in it are definitely like fucking hard, like gut moments.
How could you do this?
Yeah. Yeah. So there's some stuff in that like in concept make me cry every time I think about them.
Let's see if I can. God, where do I have art of it?
Got it. You'd have to
I've
dig
got
for it, I
some.
think.
Here's the entire gang, not colored, but like just here. This was a big piece that I was going to do. Zoe's the one in the middle, in green, and you've got Felix right next to her, and then right next to Felix is Magnolia. And then all the way on the right is Chip in orange. Ivan in purple.
Purple, yeah.
Arrow in yellow. And that's Nova in red. Nova is in red. And these are all representative of like all of the stars that get stripped away. All 7 colors. So there's 7 characters, 7 colors of the rainbow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was gonna say, so in regards to things that connect to TLS, I think Magnolia might be the closest, like, real Maggie. Maggie and Eloise have a lot in common. I think. And it's not just the fact that Maggie's from your pseudo Louisiana, so she's a little French, but the very aloof learning how to make friends and have connections is very much like, that's Maggie's story. And then Chip, hold
on. Speaking of Chip,
Chip,
I did render some of these out.
Yeah, Chip. Maybe not in Bad Star, but Chip's like future that we're never really gonna get to see. But there's a whole canon about may or may not be a little like a future character. Mm-hmm. Do you know who I'm talking about? Hubby.
You think?
I think. Just the whole, like, you know.
Yeah. So, is it something that I may do in the future? Absolutely. It's fully intended to do this. This is something I'm still passionate about. I really like this project.
So he does give jazz vibes, not gonna lie. Cody loves a tomboy.
Tomboys!
Cody loves a tomboy / a gender queer AFAB.
Yeah.
That might have something to do with some things.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Chip is a Boy Scout character who his dad died in World War II. His dad was like a Navajo code talker person who was also like a fighter soldier as well. So Chip is actually half Native American, or Native Starlandian, I should say.
He's also very Blackbird coded.
Blackbird coded, maybe.
I'm not gonna say the other name.
Yes.
I'm just
Maybe.
the pseudonym. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's... I really need to brush back up on all of Bad Stars, because I can't spit all these things out. I had so
It's
much...
been so long, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sort of disconnected from it to too much of a degree where I cannot, like, give a fucking TED Talk presentation on it like I
Yeah.
could have 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But he's trying to get badges, right? To sort of to be a man. He wants to be a man like his dad, who earned the ultimate badge in his self-sacrifice in the war. And he just doesn't play with others, so he doesn't get badges because he doesn't accept other people's help.
Yeah.
And eventually, he starts to. Bye-bye, Blackbird, points at the screen. Okay. Anyway, Chip. I like Chip. I like all my characters.
Chip, I think is your baby boy though. He's your Theo.
I suppose. His scout outfit is based,
Literally yours.
It's literally based
I could pull
off.
it out of the closet
You
if I
could
felt
if
like
you wanted to, and we could hold it up and be like one-to-one. I was in scouts when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what my uniform looked like, except for the orange neckerchief. I had a sort of green plaid neckerchief, something like that. So yeah, he's a scout, and he gets badges along the way, and he has this connection to earning these merit badges to the point where, like, they are the source of his power. They are his wish, is to again, it's sort of like Zoe. It's this connection to the father.
Him being the first companion, right? Still. Because at one point it was going to be Felix, and then there's like, actually no, Chip.
Chip. Based on the trek that they actually take around the country.
Yeah.
But he gets powers based on whatever merit badge he gets.
Yeah.
So, like, he gets a medical badge, and then he learns, like, medical, like, super abilities.
He's healing.
So, yeah, he likens his dad to a superhero comics. So his sort of wish allows him to become a superhero, sort of like how he envisions his father, and he takes on that element, and that's his power set. And he'll get, like, a fire safety badge. He can summon fucking fire, things like that.
Yeah.
So that's him. And then I've got Felix here fully rendered as well, and these are like massive images.
Yeah.
So
because we're originally going to be for print too. We were gonna.
Yeah. Let me do this instead.
Hazel was also in Scouts.
Scouts. This is Felix. He's got time manipulating abilities. Zawarudo.
Upman.
Upman. No, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Felix is just a neurotic kid who he's actually like 30 years old, and he through some shenanigans gets turned back into a kid, and he's got like Detective Conan vibes and stuff. And then there's Ivan is the other one. Ivan.
This is my baby.
That he's the kid who ran away and joined the circus. Let's just leave it at that. His dream, his wish is to become a real, magician, to have like real magic, because he's got this insecurity about, being just pretend.
He's Ivan the Elusive.
He's Ivan the Elusive. And
I love
he was born in America.
Yeah.
But he ran away at a young age, and he gets picked up by this circus of traveling people from some other far off place.
Yeah.
Immigrants making their life in America as a traveling circus. And he joins them, and so he picks up the accent, and he becomes Ivan the Elusive.
Yeah, he abandons his fucking birth name, probably. I don't know if You definitively said that, but the whole Yvonne... yeah.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, we saw that.
It all comes back to clowns.
Oh, comes back to clowns.
Oh, I love my little fucking nerdy... Oh, Yvonne's such a dork.
Google Chrome.
So all the wishes are like super moves or transformations. They're just like the power set.
Yeah.
Like, because this was conceived at one point as a game, as an Earthbound game. So this was like the conceit of how everybody got their PK abilities.
Yeah, it was originally, before it was even wish based, it was all like psychic stuff. Like, here's their psychic abilities. But then I wanted to do something more unique, so they have these wishes that they can keep sort of, I guess, bringing up and embodying and then making sort of, I'm not going to say temporarily come true, but it becomes part of who they are, and that empowers them along the way. Because I guess once your wish is granted, it's granted, right? But also they have a connection to these stars that sort of found a place in all of their hearts, and we're all made of stars anyway.
Might have something, yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
There are some things.
Yeah.
This is absolutely doable in RPG Maker.
The problem is how I want to make it more of a standout thing.
Yeah.
I have this entire system, and I could bring it up right here and talk about that just a little bit. I'm not bringing it up on screen.
Yeah, just reading from it.
Fuck that. I've worked with RPG Maker before. Breaking it out of its like rigid turn-based system is
Cody,
tricky. What?
Just a quick second. Did you hear that?
No.
There was like breathing in my ear.
Is it a ghost?
This is what it fucking felt like.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
I think it just might be my headphone.
Okay. Maybe it was just your headphone.
I hope it was my headphone, because that was creepy as fuck.
Right. Dying. So I've got a lot of art here too.
The scene of Zoe hitting the asteroid sounds so fucking fire. Yeah. Hello, Caesar. Fucking Raven.
Bad-Star RPG.
Mina time. Yes.
Bad-Star RPG.
Slight break to deviate into.
Oh yeah, talking about Bad-Star.
Bad-Star, Cody's original project.
My God, what happened here?
Fuck if I know what happened.
Stupid. Oh my goodness. Why is it like this? Okay. Anyway, I've got these like crazy mechanics that I want to do. And oh my God, I hate this. I fucked up. How did this happen? I messed up my your Google Doc somehow. Wish power. Chip's wish transforms him into a superhero when his strength is needed. His superpower is reflective of how many
Oh shit, there's thunder.
Ooh, thunder. Mirror badges and yada yada yada. Let me describe these fucking mechanics, right? Lineup, battle flow, benching, and others. Outside of battle, you'll be able to organize your party and their lineup. So it's all sort of baseball themed. So battle flow, in my mind, is going to be... What?
I figured out what it is.
What is it?
It's this, the mic on the headset.
Can you shut that off?
I don't know.
Okay. But I'm like, I want like these rotating battles where it's one character up against one enemy at a time, and all of the enemies like swap out after every turn. So like turn order is almost, it's like trying to simulate baseball in a way. Oh, music came back on, I guess. So it's I've got these stupid kooky ideas, and like maybe in practice it would not be a fun system. And that's the thing I don't know. Like, would this actually be fun to play, or would it be too much of a buzzkill to be like, no, but I want to do this move with this character on this enemy right now, and it's just too annoying.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know. I'd have to set it up and play it myself and realize this is a bad idea and then figure something else out.
Yeah, and get play testing.
Yeah.
So there's that element of it.
Yeah. And now I'm going to look to see if I can find...
Like rotation battles in Pokemon?
It's sort of like rotation battles in Pokemon, but with a lot more...
Layers.
Yeah, with a lot more layers to it. Well, Pokemon is actually extraordinarily layered, so...
Yeah.
But, like, it also... rotation battles force you to swap out every time, right?
I have no idea. I don't know the gameplay.
After every move, it's a forced swap
rotation.
out to the next Pokemon in your lineup. Then it would sort of be like rotation battles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that means it's a gameplay that people like.
Precedence,
so.
Yeah. And then there would be abilities to be like, no, okay, I want this character to stand their ground, and so they dig their heels in, and they stay and like defend and guard, and so they have like a built-in boost to their defense. They stay put, and then the enemies switch out, and you could keep chaining that in order to like reconfigure how this lineup is going. And so there are ways that you can sort of game it, in my mind, right? I'm trying to see if I can open my Google Drive to Bad Star stuff. Find some images that I want to throw up on screen. Yeah, here we go. Some early art where Zoe is all noodly. Here we go. This was Adventure Time style.
You did this with a mouse.
Oh yeah, I did this with a mouse. This is before I even had my first tablet. And yeah, all the characters were initially going to be drawn in Adventure Time style because I hadn't figured out what my style was going to be. Urkrit's called home runs. I don't know. I don't have everything figured out. Boy Scout character who inevitably became Chip. I gotta let all these load because it's based on Google Drive, so it's cloud saved. So all these images gotta fucking load. Here's a map of Starland. I was gonna call it Freedom Land at one point.
Oh yeah, there's Chip's badges. That's where I'm at now.
Yeah. And you start off in Sunfield, and then you go around. Oh, here's an early Nova in Pen Ward style.
Magnolia was from White Guard? Yeah.
White Yard.
White Yard, yeah.
It's called White Yard. Maggie's initial design.
If anyone is not familiar with Louisiana, White Yard, it was named for the, was it named for the tombs, or was it named for...
Just... plantations are all white. The tombs are also all, above ground. Cemeteries are all white. Yeah. So just in my mind, I'm like, white Yard.
Maggie. We love Maggie.
Is Penguin a reference to the polar bear badge? Because I remember getting that.
Yes.
I got the polar bear badge too. It's what caused me to quit.
Because Cody was a little pussy.
I was a little pussy. I wasn't having it. I was like, fuck this.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You shouting turned to the... So I've been listening this whole time, and only one of the headphones was working. Now I can hear out of both. This thing is busted as shit.
You need a new one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Starland is too big. Oh man, this is too big. That was gonna be like the newer map.
White Shadows?
I wonder. Oh god.
What?
Why is this all messed up? Like, everything's fucked up.
I wouldn't be able to tell you why things are fucked up.
Oh yeah, OG Zoe design. This was the first real design of Zoe. Zoe Attaway.
The way.
Here's
Big image jump scare.
Zoe. Drawn by Zoe. eventually I started toying with like, how do I make this my own?
Because like it was a mix of Adventure Time and Earthbound.
Oh shit, this one's too big. This one's a little bit not as big. And like these are the characters, and it's starting to like get away from the Adventure Time style.
Yeah.
And God, do I have anything in the newer style aside from those other sketches that I made?
Yeah, this is still before you fully settled on the style.
Here's a thing of Felix in the new style.
Yeah, this is shape language.
Yeah.
Mm.
Felix in those clothes. Artwork. Man.
The alt outfits.
Some random characters. I like this guy.
The ultimate look was the, you have some promo art of it. The comic ad of, like, cuddle up with a book.
Yeah. Where is that? Here it is.
Because that was ultimately the style you really wanted to settle into.
And then
that UPA inspired.
Yes. I'm trying to... Oh, God, is this too big? This is going to be huge.
All of these files are going to be huge.
Yeah. This is going to be huge. Yeah. But it's UPA inspired. Oh, come on. I need to grab that. Bring it up. That doesn't look good. Squished like this. Oh, that looks like ass. There we go, that's better. Curl up with a good book. Bad Star is on the way, and guess what? It wasn't on the way. But this is the style that I'm shooting for. Full UPA style. And yeah, there's like tons of doodles that I got here. Just Zoe just bonking someone. A lot of characters. Here's I forget her name. She has this story arc. Betsy the biker.
Betsy, yeah.
Betsy biker Betsy. Oh yeah. Nah.
Ass.
Smash. Crack.
God, what was the name of your Bob Dylan Mickey character? God.
Oh God, here he is.
Because he is Mickey.
Here he is. Elmo.
Elmo, right.
It was Elmo something. Elmo fucking Road again. I don't know. Long Road Elmo.
Long Road Elmo, that's right.
Long Road Elmo, here he is.
That's Mickey.
That's just Mickey.
It's just Mickey. But sad. It's Mickey, but sad.
Mickey, but sad. Long Road Elmo. Full name is Elmo Donahue. So I guess Scottish instead of Irish. Elmo Fudd? No. He's cool. He's just a wandering musician type inspired by Bob Dylan. Mickey, if you switch personalities with Calvin. Yeah. God, imagine a Mickey-fied Calvin.
So would Bad Star be similar to the Lighted Stage, voiced in a sort of audiobook style with some fully drawn art and characters in it?
No, if I would actually do it at all, I don't think like a written format suits it. Or audiobook, nothing like that. It would have to be a visual format. It would be a comic, or it would be an interactive kind of like video game.
Yeah.
Ideally, I want it to be a video game, but yeah. Elmo has the stand that turns everything moody and depressing. Oh.
Yeah.
It's like Soulful Strut, but instead of making everything chipper and happy, everything gets depression.
Turns everything into a noir pulp.
Here's more Magnolia stuff. Maggie. At one point, I was experimenting with this sort of sharper style. And I did that with Chip right here.
Soulless strut.
Yeah. Yeah, and you were like, no, that's definitely not the style you're shooting for, Cody. And I was like, you're right. It's not.
I have to wait for it to load on my screen because I can't see it and I don't remember it.
Oh, you'll see it. Oh my god. And then one of Chip's troop mates, Mortimer. Morty.
Oh, yeah, I remember this blocky shit.
Morty! Yeah, the blocky thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not bad. It's just, like, not what you were looking for.
He like, tries to befriend Chip the most. Everyone else has given up on Chip, but he doesn't, because
I love
he doesn't
Morty.
really... He's the one with the most merit badges, because he's so, like, useless by himself that he relies on everyone to help him. So he's always asking for help, which is good. He's always asking for help. Because you're supposed to ask for help and let people help you if you're stuck. And yeah, Camp Laszlo character.
Yeah, he does give Laszlo vibes.
I never really watched that.
Yeah. Is Mortimer the Tony for Chip?
Tony?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I was hoping you would, with me saying it out loud.
No.
So if he had a wish, he'd just wish for help?
I guess so, but he doesn't get a wish.
Oh, no, Morty.
Well, he doesn't need help. Not yet. He will eventually need some fucking help. And I'll get to that, actually. Oh, shit. No.
Sorry.
Let's go back. Here is alt outfits for these characters. So this is what Chip would inevitably sort of wear if not for his uniform. Lumberjacky attire. That's a trans woman too, I'm calling her. Here's Yvonne.
Tony was the Earthbound character who rooms with Jeff. And
He's Tony.
Yeah, he's
Tony. Yvonne. Yvonne's so cool.
I love Yvonne so much.
What a cool boy. Here's Maggie.
He's such a dork. And then Maggie's fucking... This is another reason why I'm like, it's Eloise. Mortimer is Raj from Camp Laszlo, maybe, or Samson, but not a child-friendly insult.
And here's
Maggie.
Zoe. Really not happy.
This was the start of the alt outfits, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You were doing it, and it's like, okay.
Here's Zoe being forced to wear girl things, and she's clearly not happy.
She's very unhappy.
I don't know why. I tried Earthbound and couldn't get into it. Yeah, it's not easy to get into. A lot of people don't like the battle style of not seeing your characters. It's a slow start, but it's got a lot of innovations, I think, that make it like an amazing RPG. One of the things is, once you out-level certain enemies, after you've beaten the boss of that area, enemies run away from you, and if you go up to them, you crush and kill them without even having to battle, and you get the XP from it. That's awesome.
No, there are lots of parts of Earthbound's mechanics that I really fucking dig.
Oh yeah, and then here's
That is Eloise cosplay.
here's Felix in a sweater vest.
When Cody designed Eloise, I'm like, so that's just goth adult Maggie, right?
Here's Morty again. If we're talking about Western coded kind of.
Yeah.
Here's
I don't think so.
Here's Morty. We were talking about Pokemon, right? Morty, use Hyper Fang. Let me find another Mortimer piece. Another Morty piece. An after piece.
Or okay, yeah. I was gonna say, are we getting the before and after? Because I love Morty, but also I don't want people. Okay, so I don't want people looking at Morty and then making a connection to the lighted stage. Do not.
There's no connection.
There's no connection. It might seem like it, and I understand where you're coming from, but Morty is a good boy. He's a perfect boy, and not an incel.
Hold on.
I can't stress enough.
Well, I gotta find it. Hold on.
I can't stress enough that Morty is a good boy.
I was really happy with this piece when I did it. Mm-hmm. It's very complex. Sort of indicative of the style that I want to have with the coloring and everything. Boom.
No,
so,
I know you weren't talking about Brad. Brad, I know you weren't talking about Morty. I'm just saying when Cody gets to a thing.
I don't know if we're there yet,
okay.
But so yes, I want an idealized version of the 1950s. Oh, everything was peachy and keen. At some point in the story, I don't want to treat these children as though they're children forever. Morty gets drafted into Vietnam and he loses an arm.
Again,
that's gonna be in his future.
Don't make connections with Morty and TLS at all.
Let me put my
But
thing away here.
Yes, he gets drafted and into Vietnam.
And he loses an arm.
He loses an arm. We would have been in a much better world if Optics had lost an arm earlier.
Design of future Chip.
This is why I say it's this.
Chip's father on the left, Chip on the right, as an adult, a grown man. He turns into a lumberjack. Not only does he turn into a lumberjack, he takes care of his mom and builds an entire fucking house for her. And when the world doesn't treat Morty right, when Morty comes back from the war, Chip's there. And Chip treats him right. Chip builds a home for him.
Chip takes care of
Chip
Morty.
takes care of Morty. Chip's great. Chip's good people. Morty's good people. You want to headcanon them together? You can. I don't know if I would go that far, but you can.
But there might be basis. There might be basis.
Oh yeah, and here's another. I don't like the way I drew Chip at age 18 here. I would probably draw him better than that.
Morty loses an arm?
Morty loses an arm! Oi, Morty!
And yeah, Jack fucking Joplin, grown-up Chip.
Yeah, I guess.
It is.
Here's the main villain for Yvonne's story. Regis Goldwater. Remember this guy? You'll see him whenever he pops up.
Yeah. I'm vaguely remembering.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, and I think I did on stream certain...
I think you did some art on stream.
Yeah. This was a long time ago.
Okay, I remember Goldwater.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Chin.
I get why Chip would want to help Morty, especially since Chip's dad was also in a war. Yeah. Different wars, but yeah. Yeah. Fuck that guy. That guy. Inspired by someone. I wonder who. I wonder what orange piece of shit
B. Peter's dad.
that guy's inspired by.
B. Peter's dad.
I mean,
you know what?
the golden chin. Let me put him back up. Yeah, he fucking sucks. Let's zoom in on his fucking face.
Edward Money the Second.
God. He's awful. Look at how big his face is. Look.
And
look.
how small his hands are.
Yeah. Look, you can see the tan lines around his fucking eyes, where he puts the the little fucking goggles on whenever he goes into like the tanning salon. He's such a shithead.
Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy. But the individual segments for the logo, where it's the logo of Bad Star, is going to be BADSTAR, and inside each letter is going to be a scenery that the characters travel through, a locations,
Like a postcard.
Postcard style. So here's Sunfield. This is where Zoe is from, and also technically where Felix is from, but Felix has moved out because during the Dust Bowl analog, his family picked up.
Yeah, I guess the backstory for Felix is not unlike Mickey being born during the Great Depression.
Yeah. Is that based on any politician? Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah. Regis. Yeah, there's a big fucking delay.
Yeah.
That sucks, man. I don't stream enough, I guess.
Yeah.
And so, therefore, there's a delay. So, Sunfield is the starting location of the game. It's where Zoe's from. Game. I'm saying it's a game.
You know, it was there.
It's what I wanted. It's what I wanted to be. So next up would be the Misty Thicket. Misty Thicket. This is a campground where we're going to meet Chip, essentially. And this is the Pacific Northwest, essentially. Kinawa. Yeah, I saw that. Okay.
Yeah, you working on this is literally, you were in the middle of this when the hard drive died.
The hard drive died, and I lost all of this progress. So I had already drawn to those two, including the next one that I'm going to get to. And hell, I think even more.
You did. You had done almost all of them.
I had to completely redraw these. Re-render all of these from fucking scratch because it hurt so much to have to do that, but I felt like I had to. That goes to show you how much Bad Star meant to me.
Yeah.
And still means to me that I would do that rather than throwing my hands up and saying, fuck it, I'm
Which
not
you did with everything else.
everything else. So Misty Thicket. And next one is Tech Ridge, based off of San Francisco. Which is funny enough. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're starting to see, like, oh.
Yeah. I come to places a lot.
I think I like things.
I think I like certain things. I grew up in Seattle. Morty is just what everyone looks like there. Damn. Really? Anyway, here's Tech Ridge, the sort of tech center of the Bad Star world of Starland, based off of San Francisco. You can see the painted ladies in the front, a little bit of the beach off to the side here. Right there, yeah. And the background is just like there's the fucking the building that everyone recognizes that I don't know the name of San Francisco, and there's some trees and some foliage. And after that, here's Route 99 with some aliens. Route 99 is obviously Route 66. It's just an analog of America. On the way to fabulous La Vida.
Route 66 is where they meet,
Gold Grabber?
No, well, Bullet, right?
Bullet.
Yeah.
Not Bullet. It's Arrow.
Arrow. God damn it, I did that with Missile earlier.
Yeah. And then here's your analog to Las Vegas, which...
That's Fred and Wilma.
Well, I took them out.
Oh, that's right. You took... Okay.
I took them out. I thought it was distracting. I didn't care for it. There were two people in the front of the image, the foreground, looking at the sign, and I took it out. So there's that, and then we go to White Yard. And I'm really happy with the way that this piece came out. And it's just Louisiana. What's up? Sounded like you were going to say something.
Sorry, my screen is still on La Vida.
Uh-huh.
La Vida probably has a lot of connections.
You think?
To Midnight.
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, the story with Midnight and Blackbird. Yeah? Yeah.
Ish. Definitely ish.
Yeah. Definitely ish. A lot ish.
A lot ish. Super ish. It gives me the ish. Okay. And then last but not least, Night Side. Which is just...
New York City.
New York City. Stuck in a perpetual night because the buildings are so tall that it's only light at 12 p.m. when the sun is directly overhead, because otherwise the buildings cast just shadow all the way around. And so it's always night, except when it's
directly above the sky.
Directly above the sky at high noon. That's when there's light. And there might also be some, I don't know, magic shenanigans going on too.
Would there be anything loosely tying Bad Star to the Mother franchise?
No.
Nah.
No. Because of La Vida? No. The only thing I would want would be the badge that Chip would earn that gives him lightning powers being called the Franklin badge. I would want to have that, but I probably don't think I could get away with that, so I'd have to come up with something else.
Yeah.
But that would be the only thing.
Yeah.
I want to make this wholly my own thing. And in like changing a lot of like where the power set even comes from to being wish-based and these stars that fell to Earth like 12 years ago. That is a distracting music track.
Yes, it is. It's just reminded me of Mother 4. I can't wait for winter 2014.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if Oddity is ever even going to come out.
Yeah.
I'm part of the Oddity Discord, and I'm still part of it, and I don't keep up with it. I don't even know if it's going to happen.
Who knows? Maybe it'll be like you and your stuff. It'll just take a long time.
Forever. And then I've got the group shot, and I showed that off. Here's this little animation I made of Chip with fire. This was me testing out animation in Clip Studio Paint in like 2018, late 2018 or something. Yo.
Yeah. The animation just popped up for me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I bet if I pulled up Twitch, it would be on a completely different delay. This is the video from YouTube.
Shit, dog.
Yeah. It's fucking wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did it occur to you that Midnight in La Vida?
Really?
Because, like, I know I had thought about it before, but it was one of those, like, oh, that makes sense that this would happen. Because, like, this is just in your subconscious. But, like, now I'm going, wait, did you realize that this is what you were doing?
Oh, yeah. And I guess I could show off the villain, the main villain here.
Abyss. The antagonist.
It sets
Villain is too binary a word for Bad Star.
It's a lot more complicated than you think. It's not black and white. I don't like
There's
writing
no,
black
like,
and white things. So.
clear evil in Bad Star like there is in the Thought Form Saga.
Don't be surprised if the stream just goes out because it's storming over here.
Oh yeah.
I can hear the wind going like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that is straight up
That is
Limelight.
straight up
yeah,
Limelight.
Yeah.
Yep. It's sort of what I based Limelight on.
Cody really likes, I don't know if you have noticed it, whenever he draws and renders like any sort of like magical fiery shit, that shape.
A lot.
This is just the shape that he enjoys. It got the sharp dressed man hands. Yeah.
That's another shape I like drawing too.
Cody likes this fucking triangle pointy shit. Yeah. Triangle's a good shape.
Yeah. I like pointy stuff. I like skinny, pointy stuff, and it's what visually appeals to me.
I like jabby things.
I'm a Kiki kind of a guy. What is it? It's Kiki and what? The shapes.
Sorry, my brain went baba. Oh yeah, Cody's saving his files and there's auto recovery on as well.
Yeah.
It's just that the stream might die. Kiki and Booba.
Booba? Really?
I think so. Kiki and Booba? Yeah, Kiki and Booba.
Is it Booba or Boba?
I think it's Booba? I don't know. Either way, oddly enough, Cody is a Kiki kind of guy.
I gravitate towards those pointy shape languages.
It doesn't make any sense. As I'm... Yeah. Anyway.
Funny.
Teehee, teehee.
Ha ha ha. You'd think I would like Booba.
Yeah, you would think. But no. No. Cody like pointy.
Okay. We're getting back to...
Minna.
To Minna. Minna Moore.
Baba is used main characters. Baba and Kiki are named after those. Yeah. No, I know. That's why it trips me up, because I don't remember...
Baba is you.
I don't remember Booba, because I think Baba.
I need to pull up...
Oh, are you going to use Upman's color reference? Because you haven't colored this before.
I can use some of Upman's.
Ooh, you guys hear that?
I don't know if y'all hear that, but god dang. I don't know if y'all hear that, but holy shit, it's thundering and storming like crazy.
I say main characters like they're more than a name and 6 sprites, but follow what you mean. Go. Mina. Margaret.
Pushing down on
Did you ever reveal what Upman's middle name is? The H? What it stands for?
No. I don't think so.
Did you ever give him
I was wondering if you remembered what it was.
That's what I was trying to be like.
Because I don't remember what it was if I did. I actually don't. Oops.
Either way, he's Ashton H. Upman, and it's Mina Margaret.
Ashton H. Upman.
Mina M. Moore.
Mina Margaret Moore. Oh shit, I'm not done.
Herschel.
I'm not done yet.
Thank you, Brad. It was Herschel, wasn't it?
Was Herschel?
I think so. That sounds right. Is it Harda? Okay.
Hard on?
We're getting close to flooding up here. Be safe, Hazel. Yeah, using Upman's colors would be sick. I think it would make sense. Hard ass. Oh, that's what they were trying to say. They censored themselves, and so I couldn't tell. You couldn't tell.
Oh, okay.
Hard. Great. Which
It's
sucks
not like
because
she's
I
gonna
live
get-
in a basement. Hazel, no.
Oh shit. It's not like she's gonna get a different hair color.
No.
Like all of a sudden.
Yeah, but I think the outfit could, yeah.
Yeah, I could reference some of his colors.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
If nothing else, I think a matching ascot to Upman would be nice. But it's not an ascot, it's a bow. But still.
Mm-hmm. What am I doing?
I don't know.
There we go.
I find it fucking hilarious that John has just completely disappeared on me.
Hey, can you do a thing?
Yeah.
Sure. Just let me let me know when you need.
Completely disappears.
No.
It's fine. It makes it easier on me, honestly. I don't have to multitask too much.
You don't have to bounce. You're just gonna stay here.
Okay, I am exaggerating. Our basement hasn't flooded in years. We had to tear up the backyard to prevent it with all sorts of plumbing shit. You could have a few strands of premature gray in Mina's hair. Not a lot, just a few strands.
I don't know about that.
Not here. Not immediately after. She's gonna have gray strands that appear early, though.
Mm-hmm.
She's a redhead. It's only natural. Oh boy, the boy's here. He finally realized we were both in here for a really long time. Jazz is Kiki, Alexa is Booba, haha, Mina is Booba, Theo is Kiki, Sunny is Kiki. Sunny is Kiki? I don't know.
Sunny is Booba.
Sunny is Booba. Elo might be more Kiki with a sharp bob. I wouldn't say Elo is Booba. Calvin is Booba.
I think Calvin is Kiki.
Calvin is Kiki.
Mickey is Booba.
I started graying at her age. Yeah, no, so did I, Hazel. We found my first gray hair when I was like 6. It's not a stable table for you to jump up on, buddy.
Holy fucking shit, dog.
Yeah. No, Sunny being a Booba with the floofy hair and Elo being Kiki with the short, sharp bob is the way I'd go about that.
Short, sharp shock.
To sit in solemn silence on a oh my god, I fucking messed it up. Damn. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper with a big black
cock.
Big
black cock.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Fuck, man. That's weird. I started this series being Mina's age, and now I'm 3 years older. Yeah.
Don't remind us.
So many of you graduated high school over the course of the lighted stage, and it's weird.
Super weird. We don't like it because it makes us feel older.
It's like, I already felt old, even before the lighted stage, because I'm an older sibling. Oh, Jester, you said John, and I thought you were talking about me. No, sorry, Jester.
I didn't know that was your name. Maybe I did know it at some point, and I fucking forgot it because I do that.
I had to send the mail, so I knew.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You sent the mail. We know where you live.
Yeah, you guys know where I live, and I'm gonna fucking kill you if I ever fucking get doxxed by you guys. Yeah, I trust you. So trust me.
I trust you. Yeah, let me just put down flats first.
Yeah.
If
we were selling more merch, I would look into getting a P.O. box officially. But as it stands, return address is our actual address because we can't use Crunchyroll anymore. So, womp womp.
Because Crunchy's a bitch about that.
Yeah.
Let's just see what every... So yeah, no fan mail to Crunchy.
Yeah. They'll give it to the wrong person or throw it away anyway, so. Yeah, Jester's Jonathan. Because Jester's a Joestar. A friend of mine from high school that I graduated with has some gray stands, and he had them since his early 20s. Yeah. Yeah. No, Mina will probably have premature gray stands. I just don't think days later is the thing.
Yeah, this is
shortly after.
Yeah.
Great, thank you, Jester. I love this color set already on Mina.
I'm just dropping.
Just dropping them in. I love it though.
And then his pants are going to be dark.
September 13th, was it? I believe so. Because it's a Friday the 13th, if I remember correctly.
Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh no.
No, it's a Wednesday.
Oh no, did I really do that? Am I that stupid? I did! I am that stupid!
Yeah, we knew that.
Well, oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off, you feisty cunt.
You're welcome. Where are you? Timeline. I have a calendar.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Mama was a cow
I
and
have
my
a
daddy
calendar
was
and I
a
can't
boy.
fucking find it. There it is. Da 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 da. So, the why is it not here?
Maybe try Mina's brown for the vest, but Upman's gray for the pants. Well, right now I am putting just Upman's flats down, and I'm gonna come back and pick and choose which one I'm gonna keep, and then because like I'm pretty sure I actually want her socks here to be her standard like yellow.
Yes, September 13th, but it's a Wednesday because September 15th is Friday, and it is the last issue because I have the Maison magazine release schedule planned out, and so September 15th would have been an issue release. It would be the one after the Dear Miss Fantasy line. Read the accent work that was brought up in Off Topic earlier. I love randomly doing the comical German accent, a la Weird Science. Yeah.
I definitely did go over the top with it.
Yeah.
But of course, he's a straight up Nazi, so...
Who cares about being authentic with that motherfucker?
Who cares about being authentic? I haven't done it in a while, actually, so I might be a little rusty since he died. I think it's easier to just do a lighter German accent. It's very... I kind of like doing lighter accents rather than going like full ham. Mm-hmm. Like I've got a Scottish accent that's sort of, fairly light. I can go, the full, donkey, that whole thing. But I've got a lighter accent that
You don't go hard on it.
That I think I've got a nice handle on. The sort of rounded shapes that you got to keep in your mouth for Scottish. Mm-hmm. But, not going too crazy with it, just light. It's really hard to find that balance.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing to do is, aside from actually finding like a vocal reference who's like a native speaker of that accent and that language, whatever you're gonna do, is I lost my train of thought.
I don't know where you're going anyway.
What the fuck was I saying?
I can't help you. I'm so sorry.
Well, the best thing to do is to get vocal references. Mm-hmm. That's point one. Mm-hmm. What the fuck was my goddamn point two?
I don't know. You were talking about your Scottish accent.
It's just to learn like something really strong and start stripping away.
Oh yeah, you can always reel something in. It's harder to go bigger.
Yeah.
So starting from a point of reference that's a little cartoony, a little bit character, is a valid place. Like always have the point of reference of reality, but starting like fucking ridiculous and then learning to chip that away and like refine it. That's kind of the key to accent work.
Yes.
And there's also just the key to character work and to any sort of acting work is you can always reel something in it's much harder to cast a line further out when you're already in one zone.
Mockingbird says, I want to ask about the fan art plan for the finale. I was wondering if general fan-made non-lighted stage and tinted stands would be appropriate or acceptable. I have two, three, but never. This is just the lighted stage.
It didn't need to be recognizable, unfortunately. So, while we do absolutely accept and want people to submit fan art of, like, their fan characters and fan stands, by all means, please do. We love seeing it. But for the ED,
what
it's
we're
going to
looking
be...
for is something that specifically references lighted stage stuff, because, again, we're going to be using it as a sort of tribute to the lighted stage.
Many years that you guys have kind of been with us, and again, TLS Memories is sort of like Mementos, sort of a through line for the lighted stage especially, so incorporating the fan art from y'all would be super neat.
Ideal.
Yeah.
Please do. Please do, if you have some already, if you want to make some.
And there will be plenty of time. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Did you know we're married?
Series has been big for me because basically half of my 30s has been in anticipation for the next
Oh
episode.
my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh boy. Yeah. And at a certain point, like, it just becomes cliffhanger after cliffhanger after cliffhanger, and I'm sorry.
Hazel, if you'd be cool with your Calvin, your old Calvin cosplay, we'd fucking feature that. Just as long as you're consenting to, like, your photo being
don't
part
forget,
of it.
That's going to be seen. I have like 2,000 subscribers on YouTube right now. 2,000 plus.
As long as you consent to us sharing that, because it's one thing for it to be art, it's another thing entirely for it to be your image. So, like, if it's your face...
Here's the thing. If you want to put that up, that is unfortunately going to stay up forever. You have to realize that.
Until the video gets struck down by YouTube or whatever.
But we're not going to be in a position to, like, take it down and then put it back up with that removed if you ever change your mind later. That's just gonna be like way too difficult, and no, as long as you're okay with it, that's the only thing, because, like, you know, that's your face. Some people don't want to share that, not see that. I like seeing that. I like seeing you're cool. Gotta find
But yeah, it's
looking for something.
It's just an extra sensitive. Like, some people just don't want their face shared super publicly. So, as long as you're cool with it.
There's only skunk stuff.
How old were you when it was taken? That is the other thing, Goat. I was absolutely 18. Yeah, I was gonna say I could have sworn you had. It was either in your last year of high school or you had already graduated, but I couldn't remember.
Oh man, it's not here. F? Is it F? Or is it an O? Is it an O? There's no O.
I thought about making a little private eyes just to have something to contribute, but it feels cheap. I'm not an artist. No! I don't want to hear any of that fucking shit. We will, as long as it's decipherable and it's not like a joke, it will get represented.
Not what I meant.
If it is the only thing that you submit. I believe there is someone did like a paint drawing of Sunny with some oranges, and it's like, that's going in. Like
an MS Paint.
Yeah. It's like that's going in. We don't care about quote unquote quality. It's the fact that you cared enough to do it that matters.
And we're gonna showcase varying levels of skill.
Yeah,
like
and that's
it's as long as it's made by you. That's all. That's all we give a shit about.
Yeah, we are going to leave out a lot of the gags just because this is it will be distracting to have as many gag art as we do, and we're also probably going to have to limit the amount of Animania that there is. Animania could be an entire scrapbook to itself.
I'm just going to lay down flats for this whole thing like this.
I got a new leather jacket for $5 at Goodwill. Oh my god, Cody, you should show them.
$5?
You should show them your leather jacket, though.
Maybe. I got a leather jacket.
Yeah,
It's maybe a little bit too big for me. I'm gonna want to maybe see if I could find one that's more.
I drew Virtual Insanity when Chapter 14 was new. Yeah! And, like, there are some that we will, like, if you've done a lot of fan art, we will probably put you in multiple times, too. But at the very least, we do want to make sure that we represent one from every person who has given us fan art. So if all they've sent is a bit of a joke, it might get in just because that was them. We will see. Just how the video lays out, too. If it gets fucky wucky, then it might. But the fan art, the fan art drive is also like publicly available, and we want y'all to look at it if you. And if you have submitted fan art and it has not been added to the fan art drive, please let me know. Send it again. I want to put it in there.
So okay.
Until Araki's stand copyright strike gets Cody.
I'm waiting on it.
Yeah, I want to do something new for finale art, but my older art wasn't great. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Please,
You're
just
welcome.
do it.
You're welcome to do new. But I like the brown.
Just brown.
Yeah.
I think if I'm gonna do the brown up top here, I'm gonna marry something together.
And see, I like the brown with the pants being Upman's color.
Okay, so brown top, Upman black, maybe not. Because hold on, shoe. I was thinking of just doing shoe.
Lord Almighty.
Oh shit! Fuck. shoe brown. I'm out of love. I'm out of love with sock.
I like sock.
Sock yellow?
Yeah, because it matches the umbrella. I like Mina being in warm tones, but having that stronger, cooler toned, like pants situation. Mm-hmm. It gives her a strength while also still being like warm, fuzzy, soft Mina. Yeah, I fuck with this, Goat says.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the red bow and the brown vest. It's.
I'm like,
I keep seeing you, like, as I'm saying it, you're changing things, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just experimenting. Mm-hmm. I'm like, what color do I want to...
Are you guys on the arc right now with that storm? Thunderstruck!
Buttons is another thing.
I just hope it's not pouring, but...
Button color can be a thing, too. Like, not white.
I think gold buttons could be cool.
Oops. I don't know about gold. Actually, maybe gold?
I think gold. Just a darker shade. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like... So, see, my colorblind ass doesn't like the color of the vest against the color of the bow on her neck.
Saturate the bow a little more.
Because, yeah, the tones are similar. Mm-hmm.
Saturate the bow a little more and darken the vest just a little. And I mean literally just a little.
Saturate the bow just a little bit more and then darken the vest just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Let me bring the bow up a little bit more.
Hey, that's not gonna be safe, dude.
I don't know if I like that color. I'm looking for something a bit more No, that's
That
pink.
sort of raspberry color was nice. Shit! Ah.
Crow got scared and
He got scared and he knocked my coffee everywhere. Ugh.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
Okay.
So, okay. Looking at the full scope of her.
I might need to come over and see it on your screen so I'm not on delay.
Yeah.
But fuck.
But you don't want to be on camera.
I don't want to be on camera, but it's more the coffee is everywhere. Okay, hold on.
You can get up and... Oh.
Ah, all right. Shit, man. Okay. Actually, you can bring the saturation on the bow down a little. It looks less is saturated on my screen, but it's super saturated on yours. I like that. If anything, you could probably change the value on the vest to be a little darker even.
Even darker than that?
Yeah, just a little, not too much.
Saturation.
No saturation
Just-
change, just value.
Just darker. Just a smidge like. That might be too dark.
I like the contrast myself, but if you think it's too dark.
I like this. This is
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Okay. Okay.
If nothing else, like if I were to change anything, I would say that the shoes should be darker.
Oh, shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, to match the
I would say even darker.
even darker.
Yeah.
So here's matching. And let's just say darker.
I feel darker, but that might be a your call situation. What color are her glasses? Have you colored those yet?
I have not colored those. I'm not sure what I want to do with those.
I could see them.
Tortoiseshell brown.
I could see burgundy. I could see gold, and I can see tortoiseshell.
Gold. I can see gold.
I think gold. I think gold accessories, red accent.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the way to go.
Okay.
I will be back again. Do you want me to refill your coffee?
I would like that because I've
Because I
completely.
gotta pour this.
I've just got like
Yeah.
little.
Guys.
Looks kind of green, but my ass is colorblind too, so I can't say. Oh shit. Well, the vest is strikingly as like orange as you can get. So, unless you were talking about something else. So this is in like orange range here. For it to appear greener, it would have to go all the way up there, but it's not. It's like right here.
Did it ever occur to you
What?
how Nina and Theo both are coming in like from the orange family? Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back again.
Morgan's going to be back again.
I swear to God. Ow.
I'm saving, but I don't want the power to go out. Guys, what if the power goes out? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Muzak? Stone protectors. Troll? Are these like troll doll things? Anyway. Super Nintendo game. Troll protectors. Stone protectors, trolls. Ew, not like that. It's only like that because I forgot about this gap. Now I can probably... Yeah. And then we can do this as like maybe a lighter colored chain. And that's also what connects it right there. If the power goes out, called red hot chili pepper. It might look better once I render it. I might also have to just adjust to it. And then we gotta get her eyes, which are brown, so. Brown. And there's gonna be a line.
Well, if it rains hard enough, it's definitely
gonna
gonna
put
leak
in.
again.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I can see moisture building.
Great, fucking fantastic. That's quacktastic.
Why is Brad scared? What did you do to Brad?
I don't know. What did I do?
I don't know.
Guys, I'm so fucking scared.
I lost the headphones.
You lost your headphones, Jack. No, I didn't lose my headphone, Jack. I lost my headphones. It goes back. Jack, do it again. Wheel turning round and round. It goes back. Jack, I love Steely Dan.
It's such a good album. It's my fucking favorite record purchase.
If you haven't listened to Steely Dan's Can't Buy a Thrill, listen to the whole album, start to finish. It's the best debut album anyone's ever made.
She's got that Upman look in her eyes now, I'm not gonna lie. She's got his fucking backbone there, helping her out.
Stand up straight.
Yeah, it is.
What?
Fucking do it again, Jack. And yeah, Loud Us Thunder. Yes, I'm so sorry. I wish we could stop it, but at the same time, shit.
Thunder, lightning, and the thunder.
Thunder, rain, and lightning.
Danger in the water rising.
Beep boop. Beep boop.
Beep boop, you're a beep boop, dee boop, deep doop.
La 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 la.
Nah, that needs to be lighter. The whites of the eyes. Oh, hell yeah, man!
They're on to us.
Eh?
Sorry, you'll see later.
No, I saw.
Yeah.
Bum bum ba doo dum da ba doo dum doo ba doo bum. Yeah da 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 da. Yeah da 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 da. Yeah ba da da da. Yeah ba da 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 da. How are we liking the color scheme?
I like it.
Stand up straight. You're a CEO now. Stiffen your spine.
I didn't have bad posture to begin with.
Well, get better posture. You can always have better posture. I'm as perfectly straight as a ruler.
I can't be any more straight.
I'm super straight. No, not you, Mina. What does the Russian on private eyes mean? What do you think it means? It means private eye. It just means private eyes. Pardon me. Ah, lol. Yeah, right?
So sometimes I listen to this and I'm like, damn, that sounds like Mina, just like Mina, and then I remember. Mina is so far from my natural voice, but she is very much based on my lived experience. I, too, have a cowboy and a gay CEO in my brain.
New Morgan lore just dropped. You want to tell that story?
Yeah, so...
You want to tell / invent that story?
So, I accidentally killed this cowboy, and then, this CEO died saving my life.
And somehow we're still poor.
I like how the colors are distributed. You got yellows at the top, middle, and bottom, and I personally find it aesthetically pleasing. Yes. Same.
It's aesthetic.
I really love how it blends, Mina and Upman. It's not so much, becoming Upman so much as it is, like, being inspired by...
Taking from Upman, yeah.
And then... It is the Speedwagon sort of situation where she's taking on something from the character that inspired her most, and it's not a top hat. It's just a color scheme.
It's just colors.
A color scheme and shape language. Is Cody the cowboy?
I am.
I did say I was going to kill him.
Goddamn motherfucking cowboy. I am not a cowboy.
No.
That is not my heritage. It's not my heritage. Neither is Italian American.
But also the gold being a little bit of O Fortuna. Mm-hmm. That's the other end of it.
You know what else is pretty O Fortuna? Mm-hmm. O Fortuna.
The umbrella?
The big yellow thing right there?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I say incorporating the yellow is...
It helps blend it together.
Yeah. Holy fuck, I just realized that Private Eyes is based on Sputnik, and that was a satellite, and Alexa was in Jasmine's orbit and made of stars. Genius. Oh, we just now realized that?
Yeah, that was actually all intentional.
Yeah, that was always the case from the very beginning.
I don't know if I regret making Private Eyes just straight up Sputnik. I don't know. But then, like, I wouldn't have the wiggle room to have reimagined Private Eyes as being, like, Jasmine's version of it being unique to Jasmine.
To Jazz, yeah.
I think maybe that was why I wanted to have a different form. And not just make the, like, used proto-Private Eyes.
Yeah.
Not sure.
The only thing, I mean, there are a couple things about the old designs for Jazz and Alexa both that I really fucking miss. I really love Proto Alexa. The slicked back hair, the boob window shaped like the eyeball. Like, those were top tier.
And very Jojo.
And then,
boob windows are very Jojo.
And then you closed off her titties.
I know.
Like, why did you cover them? Why did you cover her up? And, like, you covering her up is half of the reason why I was like with Theo. You have to expose midriff. If you're gonna cover up your titties, then you have to expose the tummy.
Or else, how can you even
call yourself a JoJo?
How can you even dare call this JoJo?
I knew it was based on Sputnik. I just didn't put it together. Yeah. Yeah, the satellite, Jasmine being star/sun, having the orbit, like, that was always there, beginning. My eyes are up here and also down here. I've thought about it more. I'll put it in cosplay as long as you guys don't get canceled. Sweet.
I have no intention of getting canceled for all the horrible things that I secretly do. That nobody knows about.
All of the horrible secret things that you... I can't even make up some horrible shit about you.
What?
Because
if I did a horrible thing, what do you guys? Let's spitball.
I mean, like, there are so many opportunities for you to do bad things, and you're too lazy to do most of it. Sorry.
It's out of laziness, not morality.
I mean, there's morality too, but, like, more than anything, it takes effort to be a shit person for you, and that's not you.
Well, yeah.
Like, you're a garbage liar to begin with.
Thanks.
And one of the things you have to be good at,
Oh man.
in order to be a shitbag, is to be
a good
deceitful.
liar. Yeah.
And you're not deceitful at
I am
all.
unfortunately not a good psychopath.
There's a reason Weston is the character I spend the most time writing.
Because you're the one who's gonna get
Because
canceled.
I'm the one who will be canceled.
It won't be me. It'll be you somehow. Because you've killed someone.
I only clarify this
Oh my
because
God.
I legit had a dream where you guys got canceled for being swerfs.
What the fuck is this? I don't even know what a swerf is.
I'm scared.
Turfs for source film, like for Swifts for like flash drive?
Swifty turfs?
Swifty turfs? Is that a thing?
I don't know. Do I want to be a shitty person? No, that's too
That's
much work.
too much work.
Kind of.
God, I need to like steer into it, and like
It's like-
I don't know even where to start.
Jazz's whole like honesty thing is so subconsciously influenced by Cody's inability to lie.
What would the cat do?
I don't know. They're knocking shit down in the.
They're
fucking
freaking
kitchen.
out because of the weather.
Yeah, they don't like the thunder. But like, so I don't know. I don't think any of you guys that are here right now are carryovers from our time when we were Let's Players.
Oh yeah. Just Raph.
Yeah. So, you know,
We had a little
we
Let's
did
Plays.
game versions, and the conceit of that was that I didn't grow up playing a lot of video games. Cody has a lot of nostalgia for video games. So it was going to be Cody like at me losing my virginity to a video game through Cody getting to re-experience it, me playing.
For the first time.
For the first time. And so the first game we ever did was Final Fantasy VII, and there are so many things he accidentally spoiled for me because he's just garbage at lying when I ask questions. I would ask something, and then I'd just be able to tell from his body language alone that I was on the money. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, I can't say that. No, I didn't say that. And I'm like, fuck. Fuck off.
You.
So, yeah, there's a reason Cody is very much Jazz, and Weston and I have a lot more in common.
Oh, what is this?
They're a type of peasant who lives on Lord's Manor in exchange for servitude. Wait, that's serfs. It was so weirdly specific, I don't know why my brain made it up. Raph has been here the whole time, to be honest. There's a reason that Raph is the second hand of God.
The left hand of God.
The left hand of God. Is this why Morgan is the one who fields questions from fans instead of Cody?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill you! That's what I'm gonna get canceled for. I'm gonna strangle this fucking cat!
Yeah. I am also the one who fields the questions because, Cody's ADHD is, like, super fucking... He is hard to pen down. He gets distracted very, very easily. You guys missed my swerf explanation. Shaking my head. Oh, did I? Fuck. It's not reading on my chat if you put it in. Hold on. I think YouTube ate it because of the no words. Oh. I don't know. Hold on. I just saw it in the YouTube video. God damn it. Canceled for too many coincidences. Canceled. Sex worker exclusive radical feminist. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely not.
Absolutely not what?
No, very pro sex work.
What?
That sex. No.
We are very sex positive. What's going on?
We support sex workers. Fuck. I did not realize that was a goddamn thing.
Swerf is Lady of the Night exclusive radical feminist. What?
It's instead of TERFs, it's sex workers don't count.
Oh.
It's not trans people. No. We're super pro sex work.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
What? How do you even?
Sex workers deserve rights and to be protected.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, that's why we could stand to probably, regulate it. And like, that's the thing, is you need to legalize something in order to regulate it.
yeah. Otherwise, that's how fucking shit.
And you need to regulate these things, or else there's going to be abuse in the system, and
But the system is already broken.
the system's already broken. So you have to legalize it, to regulate it, to make it
To give protection.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, your brain is silly, and that's why you're coded. Yeah, no, your brain is silly. I'm sorry that it made that up for you, because God
knows that ain't us.
No.
Can't be me. I like horrors too much. I'm kidding.
My fucking purity culture background has, like, a huge influence on the way I've been radicalized as far as sexuality goes and sex work. It's fucking shit. We need to be far more sex positive, and sex education and sex work are very, very important things. Ain't no crime if it's between two consenting adults, precisely.
Yeah. The tricky part is the consenting, because
Yeah.
a lot of sex work is the result of sex trafficking, and that's something we can eliminate.
If we legalize and regulate and give protection to.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I would like for this to be a little bit more curved.
I'm so sorry. That's a terrible dream to wake up from. I get it. I wake up from really fucking, like, horrible... There's no way that was reality, but it felt so real that, like, my entire... The nightmare thing. Oh, boy, I get those a lot.
The night terrors.
Is the static TV functional or just a background display piece? Oh, it's functional.
No, it's functional, baby. The issue is why it's static right now is because I currently have
The VCR plugged into the
switcher here that switches between the VCR and my Nintendo and Super Nintendo. The output is actually going straight to the big TV on the other side in the living room, so that we can watch VCR stuff in the living room.
We've been watching
Lethal Weapon because at a thrift store I actually found a bootleg copy of Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3 on VHS for like $1 or $5. Sorry, it was like $5.
Yeah, but it was all three movies recorded on tape.
The coax is actually going right into our main TV in the living room. I would have to unscrew that and then plug it into the coax in the back of the big CRT right here. The CRT. Not big. It's kind of tiny.
It's very tiny.
But
with horrible contrast.
Yeah, it's big enough. It's big enough to play games on. But
for Nintendo and Super Nintendo, anything else, and it's not going to go well.
Yeah, it's not going to be.
And even then, some of the games, because of the bounds,
it's not the best CRT. I'd like to get a.
It's cute as shit.
Better one.
It's aesthetic.
It is aesthetic.
But yeah, it is functional. We have a bunch of VHSs now. Some of my old childhood ones. Mm-hmm. But one of the other VHSs that we got from Antiquing was that live recording of Exit. It's one of Rush's shows.
Exit Stage Left.
It is Exit Stage Left, isn't it?
Exit Stage Left.
Meanwhile, my dreams end up being Weston's new design gives him dyed red hair and a side shave with multiple eyes like a spider. Brad.
Uh-huh. How did you know?
I have had much worse dreams. Yeah, I've had worse, but I've had horrible dreams, like really fucked up dreams, but the ones that hurt are the ones that like really shake your foundation of reality and you wake up scared. That's the part that's like, fuck. I remember I had a dream where I had a dream, then woke up in my first dream and went on with life, and actually I woke up super confused. Yeah. If Cody sticks his hand through it, he'll enter the shadow world. Yep.
The shadow world.
And yes, Lethal Weapon has been interesting. Lethal Weapon is something else.
Getting too old for this shit.
It's been fun. I wouldn't say they're
Good?
my favorite films.
It's fun. It's
Yeah,
fun.
it's fun. Have you watched the Gachiakuta dub? Bits and pieces. It's actually homework assignment for me to watch, so I will be.
I forget who
Lee.
does the scripts on that.
Oh,
well,
scripts?
I know who directs it. Yeah.
It varies.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate thing about Crunchyroll is, well, I mean, all dub scripts.
Not all the time though, because like I very consistently, for example, on like Trillion Game, it was like 90%.
Heather, right?
Heather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, though, it just bounces. So I don't know who's writing Gachiakuta.
Okay.
But I have a sealed copy of the Blues Brothers on VHS that was passed down from my grandma to my uncle, only to wind up in my hands. That's neat. I don't necessarily believe in keeping things that are sealed myself, but like, it's still cool. As a kid, I was terrified as Missing No from Pokemon, and I had a dream it was chasing me, but it was real time. So by hour like 4, I just got bored and I got over the fear. Okay, so you want to talk about like dreams that sort of based in fear? So I have had for a huge chunk of my life, I've gotten a lot better about it as an adult, but like for the longest time, I couldn't watch the Muppets or just any sort of puppet because of some nightmares that I had. There was one where I was being chased by Kermit the Frog and shit, and that one was fucked up. The one I remember the most, though, is being chopped up and eaten. And that fucked me up, and so for the longest time I couldn't deal with puppets and Muppets. I have gotten better, but every now and then I'll still get, like, the ick, essentially. From, like, when they showed up at the Game Awards, I was really fucking... I can only take so much. I can only take so much of the Muppets before I start to, like, feel my, goosebumps. Friday is National Oreo Day. Well, shit, we should have gotten Oreos.
Fuck.
A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory. I want to put the pieces together, yours and mine. That is a quote.
What is that?
I am trying to remember.
Is that Kingdom Hearts?
Yep, way to go. Yeah. Yep. I'm like, why is that familiar?
Yeah.
Yep.
When you walk away. Oh my god.
Worst dream I've had when I was a little kid. I had a dream where it was normal, but everyone stopped what they were doing to stare straight at me with wide eyes. I could see people peeking around corners and shit. Yo, that's like my fucking recurring nightmare. So I have a recurring nightmare where I am in some sort of vehicle and everything's normal. And then all of a sudden the driver will turn around, stare at me, with like fucking Stepford Wives style smile. I will blink, and then suddenly the driver is gone and I'm careening off a cliff in a car that I'm not controlling. And it terrifies me. I haven't had it in years, but I still, like, every now and then, I had it all the time as a kid. I think I've had it like a handful of times as an adult. A murderous Kermit the Frog somehow sounds scary, but very hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh, it's funny. Mm-hmm. As an adult, you can, like, look at that dream and find it hilarious. When you were, like, 4 or 5 years old, being eaten alive by Kermit the Frog is not exactly a funny dream.
Not funny.
It's not a good time. Have you heard of Mushishi? Travis Willingham voices the main character. Yes.
Have we heard of Mushishi?
Mushishi is one of my absolute favorite manga of all time. Yeah, I love Mushishi, and I love what Funimation did with the dub for that. Travis did a great job as Ginkgo. That is pretty fucked up. Kermit when he goes into the public domain. Yeah. When
I saw Kermit domain and my brain thought Kermit when he opens his domain expansion.
It's just like this feast. Like your body is chopped into. Your body is chopped up into like cartoon pieces, and he's like eating you.
Isn't that just fucking Sukuna?
Yeah. That's Kermit.
Domain expansion. Yoiki Tenkai.
Like, the thing that was especially weird about that dream, I think I've explained it to you. So, it wasn't just Kermit. It was Kermit, and then Sherry Lewis. But it was Sherry Lewis, not like human Sherry Lewis. It was Sherry Lewis constructed in the Angela Anaconda art style.
Excuse.
So like fucking pastiche collage shit. It was fucking weird. And it scared the shit out of me. Domain expansion, rainbow connection.
Domain expansion, rainbow connection.
Kermit horror movie would be called something like Somewhere Under the Rainbow. I'm supposed to be watching the JJK movie with my friends tonight, but I think Raven fell asleep.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what Jujutsu Kaisen does to me, too.
Yeah. Full offense to JJK. I don't care for it, man.
I'm glad people have things that they enjoy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rag on it if you like it, but I don't.
You're allowed to like things. It's just not my bag.
Yeah.
It's so far from my bag that I've moved.
I locked him in the room, so he's kind of bitching right now.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I wanted to get him out.
No, if Kervin ever makes it into the public domain while I am alive, I am absolutely pitching a fucking horror movie with that fucker. It ain't easy being green. That's why I stalk them in the night.
It sounds like an anime title.
I see the faults, but like I'm watching it with my friends, so it's enjoyable either way. There are things. It's not like Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't have elements that are good. Like all art has some value, in some way, shape, or form, and it's all tastes, right?
Mm-hmm. Subjective.
So it's all subjective. Jujutsu Kaisen, I fucking love Gege's art. Genuinely, I think Gege, as a mangaka, has done a lot to really break conventions in a way that we haven't seen since Kubo. It's just it doesn't have the fucking anime stank on it that shit in Shonen Jump has everywhere else. So like I have a massive amount of respect for Gege's art. And like there are characters I like. Maki is queen. Like we stan Maki. Anyone who hates Maki can fucking die. Mm-hmm. Period.
I agree. I agree.
I would do horrible things just to have one. Not me. And so things like that. There are things that are cool about Jujutsu Kaisen. I just don't like the overall package.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. Kaisen.
I worked on Private Eye's piece while listening. Yay! Angela Anaconda is a show that added 10 minutes of runtime to the Digimon movie. I mean, it was something before the Digimon movie. But yeah. I'm glad there's mainstream anime trans girl who is indubitably trans. Gorgeous animation. It feels like being a Marvel fan going like, cool CGI, but I'm a fan of animation for animation's sake, and some of the shots are inspiring. Yes.
It's a yes and no thing.
It's like... It's the thing with Sakuga in Japan, right? Like, in general, when you see really fucking phenomenal animation in anime, it's like, God damn, this fucking hits. Oh, it's so beautiful.
And then you realize that, like, 10 animators didn't eat for 5 days in order to make it.
It's like, oh. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Red Dead Redemption 2 is genuinely one of the best fucking narrative games I have possibly ever seen. The disrespect to the people who worked on it and the way they slaved to make it as good as they did is like, oh, I feel guilty for liking this thing. It's like, I respect the art. I love the art. Oh, I see this and I also just see the behind the scenes shit and I'm like, fuck. So, it's like especially because it's MAPPA. Like, that's the other half of it, too. It's not just anime and seeing all good animation and then the guilt of understanding how the industry is a fucking machine that absolutely grinds people. I mean, the average career of an animator in Japan nowadays is 3 years. They burn out at 3 years and then they quit. Yep. And that's the average. So anyone who has a career beyond, like, anyone who has worked in the industry for more than 3 years is fucking, like, a fucking unicorn, right? And so there's that, but then it's just, MAPPA is one of the worst when it comes to the way it abuses its animators. And so it's really, really rough when you see, like, when you see shit from Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan. I forget what the other big property they worked on recently was. Those are the two big ones, but like any MAPPA work, yeah, it's just one of those hard pills to swallow. So it's rough.
Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah, he's...
Alright.
You gotta... You're upsetting Reno now. Japan's work culture is so sad. Yeah. Yeah. No, Japan's work culture is really fucking depressing. You
just leave Reno alone, please.
It's so rough because, like, so much of it is hand in hand. I'm not going to sit here and say that Japan is the one that is responsible for American work culture becoming what it is. But businesses do a lot of global business. Capitalism is modeled after a very similar mindset that Japanese work culture spawned from, right? It's just capitalism.
It's a parentage you can trace, right?
Right. So it's Chainsaw Man. Yes, thank you. That's what it was.
Right, yeah,
MAPPA is Chainsaw Man. So that's such a bag of worms. I've been meaning to play Red Dead 2. I have not played it, but I have watched so many playthroughs of it now. I just fucking... It's such a good story. Mm-hmm. Arthur Morgan is such a good protagonist and player character. Fuck, man. I hate that it's so good. Every time. Did you hear there's new Eva being made by Yoko Taro? Yes. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's like, I love Yoko Taro. At the same time, I haven't cared about Evangelion since I watched it for the first time back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I honest to God think that the final episode, as it stood in the anime, was great, and it didn't need anything else.
Yeah. No, Cody introduced me to Ava for the first time because I didn't grow up with it. It was sheltered upbringing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I watched Ava for the first time 6 or 7 years ago.
The Netflix redub of the original series.
Yeah, that was when that came out. And so I watched it for the first time, and I was like, what do you mean people were upset with this ending?
Yeah.
It's like, it works.
It does. It's just, they ran out of budget. So what?
Yeah.
They still got the fucking... It was still conveyed.
Yeah.
Everything was still conveyed that needed to be.
But, whatever. So long as people working on it are happy and enjoying themselves and they do something... I mean, it's Yoko Taro. I expect something fully unique to be done with it, which is also the other end of it. It's like, if you're gonna remake a property, for the love of God, don't
do something
just
different.
Yeah, don't just tread the same water.
And I fully believe that he will do something different.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's when you are remaking something, like, because I say that, do something different with it, but then also Final Fantasy VII Remake pisses me the fuck off.
That's true.
Because it, like, is antithetical to its
Right, it completely
foundation.
disrespects...
It's not even a disrespect, it's just that it doesn't mirror, right? Like, there's a theme in the original Final Fantasy VII, and then they twist it in such a way that, like, it's the inverse of what you did before, and it's not different. You're doing the same thing, but, like, to the other end, and it's... Calling it disrespect is just weird. It's just more of a complete misunderstanding.
It certainly feels like it.
It's like a misread. And so the difference being Final Fantasy VII as a game was limited as a game, but its story structure is solid and doesn't need redoing. Doing something with Ava, what are you going to do? Reanimate it? Why? Give it the budget that originally had. They just did that.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, but it's already been done. You don't need to do it again. Whereas Final Fantasy VII, it's like, you could have stood to take the story exactly as it was and just...
Put a better coat of paint on.
Yeah, put a better coat of paint on it.
Make it more appealing.
Put it in a better engine. It is what it is.
They improved the game loop, the game feel, the mechanics. They put a lot of quality of life into it.
But, like, it's also my other end of issue with, like, Square, because, like, I'm sorry, that is not how you upscale pixels, motherfucker. What did you do to Final Fantasy Tactics? Why did you do this to my beloved, beautiful 2D, 3D blend of art? You ruined it! You ruined it! I'm a big bitch.
I'm a big bitch.
Are you a bad witch or a good?
I'm a bad bitch.
I'm a bad bitch. Ugh, yeah. Sad to think for those animators, this is the norm. If art is some part, if art is in some part suffering, they have definitely monetized it. Yeah.
And that's the thing I hate, the idea that art is suffering, or suffering equates to good art. Like, no, fuck you. Don't set that standard. Don't reinforce that. Yes, I'm still listening. I'm still watching the video. Fuck you.
Red Dead Redemption 3 explores how Uncle is Red Harlow from Red Dead Revolver. Sure. If there's gonna be a Red Dead 3, it needs to be Sadie, and that's, like, the end of the series. I'm cool with Red Dead dying. I'm even cooler with, what is the name of the fucking publisher? GTA, Red Dead,
Rockstar.
Rockstar, thank you. I'm like, Red something?
No.
Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. Rockstar. Rockstar dying would be like, you keep firing your employees anyway, so why don't you just die?
KYS. Just KYS yourself.
Company.
I love KYS yourself.
Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. That's why they're fucking... Jesus Christ, I did not see... It's 10 o'clock.
How long have we been streaming?
Too long?
We should probably stop, because look...
I need to start cooking, too.
Yeah, I know. I'm hungry. I need food, so we need to stop the stream. We've been going for...
I am so sorry. We're kind of in the middle of, like... But we also are winding down.
Yeah, in terms of output, I've slowed down. And look, I'll finish Mina off screen. You've got a lot of Mina.
Yeah. There will be another stream. I don't know if it'll be this week. Probably not this week.
Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. But thank you guys. Sorry to kind of like abruptly end here.
Yeah, but I am hungry. I need food.
Yeah, I need to.
We need to feed the cats, and we've been going on for a while.
Yeah.
So thank you for showing up. I'll be streaming again. I will.
Yeah.
I know I will.
There are other art pieces that you want to stream.
There's shit to do. So thank you for showing up.